Well, I decided I have not been yelled at enough this week, so I'm going to do a tier list show again tonight, and it's a good one. We're going to do famous rock bands. Let's do the thing. I'm going to bring Irene in here in just a minute, and we'll make sure we are connecting and that she can see and hear me. Well, maybe not see me at the moment, just see my sandwich. And then, and we'll see. I need to get like a beer. So, Irene, I'm going to let you in when you get here, and then I'm going to get a beer, and then I'll be right back. Let's just get the beer now, and then by the time I get back, she'll come in, and I'll let Irene in here, and then all the excitement can begin. And I think that sounds pretty good. Oh, here we go. Irene's here. But I do need that beer. Priority needs to be on beer. It's a good night for beer. Not a good night for taxes, but unfortunately I gotta do those eventually. I can only put it off for so long. Hey, how you doing? I see you've got a different setup tonight. Are you on your iPad, I guess? Oh, hold on, I don't hear you.
What am I doing?
There you are. Hello. Can you hear me?
No, it's just really bright in here. I need to turn off some of this.
Oh, okay. I noticed your screen looks a little different tonight. Interesting.
Shoot, I've got you on so many places here. Hold on.
Okay. Feel free to tweak things as you need to tweak them. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab something.
Okay.
Cool. I'll be back.
What is this? What is this? What is this? I don't know this. Oh, that's this. No. What is this? Oh, that's what that is. Okay. I know what I need. My globe. Okay. This guy here. So bright. It's so bright. Oh. Just forward. Share. Here. And oh, that's really bright, really, really bright. There, a little better. A little better.
I am back. Hello, everybody. Hey, my goodness, already! There's already a subscription.
Pinball.
Hey, Pinball! How you doing? And Cutie Pie, welcome in, and CT, welcome in, too. How you all doing tonight? Hope you're well. Two of my favorite streamers together. Wow, that's really nice of you to say that, Pinball. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know, we do what we can. So, it's good to see, oh, yeah, maybe we should start the show before I say that. But it is good to see you. I mean, you don't see me yet. You only see a sandwich at the moment.
No, I see a lovely sandwich.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was, and I remember when I made it. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. I hope you're both.
You're like, do you remember the day you ate that sandwich?
I do remember the day I ate that sandwich. Yeah, it was a while ago. It was 2012. 2012. I was in a different place.
Look at that. It has we can say sandwiches have memories.
They sure do. Do we have another subscription, or am I just looking at something else? Oh no, I think that's just that's probably just from the stream. But
I remember one time you came into my stream, and I came into your stream. It was like the first time we chatted, and like a billion people came in and started following you, and like it started dropping bits. It was madness.
That was was that the first collab we did?
No, I think it was like the first, I think it might have been the day that we did Restream together.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Might have been that.
That's right. The Restream, the first Restream stream.
Possibly.
That Restream thing is working really great, though. That's a really cool system. Like, I'm really impressed with it. It's pretty cool.
It is. It's got its faults, but mostly I have good things to say. You know?
Very good. Very good. I don't hear your fancy mic tonight. I only hear you coming from the webcam mic for whatever reason.
Really?
Mic sounded good
Stand
though.
By.
Okay.
I must be messing with my Zoom settings. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and change your maybe change your camera too, because I think you're coming in from like a direct webcam feed. I think.
Man, I am just.
Yeah, there we go. That's a lot.
Thrusters right now.
That's a lot better. Yeah. And then the camera too, if you can.
This is, as far as I can tell, this is my camera.
Okay.
And it's correct, but
I think it's fine. Like
did the audio change?
Oh yes, significantly. Like
okay.
Now you're coming in booming. I love it much better now.
Is it too loud?
No. It's good. It's good. It's perfect. Okay. It's perfect. Let's go ahead and start. I'm ready. Let's do this. Because we got a lot to cover tonight, you know. We really do. We have
There's so much to talk about.
A lot of things happening in your world. And a lot of bands we got to rank after that.
Where the heck am I going to watch you at? Okay, let me pull you up.
Am I headphones thing?
I'm going to pull up your...
All right, hold on. Maybe I should just turn that down. There we go.
Here you are. I'll put you over here.
Oh my goodness. Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome in. Good to see you all. How y'all doing? This is Davy. I once again have been eating sandwiches, as many of you know. And it's so nice to see you all again here for the Sandwich Show. And this is our last one before we take our week off of the stream. Just the week off the stream. You'll still see me. You'll still see me at different places. Just chance for a little to catch up on other stuff, other content. But it'll be fun. But we're going to go out with a bang tonight. And then joining us tonight to help us do the bang. Wait, that doesn't come out right. But just to help us close out the week. Let's say hello to Irene Peña. How's it going? Nice to see you again. How are you? How's everything?
Well, I'm not eating a death nut, so things are good.
I know it.
That's all I have to say.
Pinball says, did you make... So, first of all, a couple of shout-outs. Mad Clean 1, thank you so much for joining us again. Pinball, welcome in. Cutie Pie 2. And Abby C's Music is in the chat. Hello. Yay! You are here for your sandwich? Well, then, let's make it happen. Let's go make it happen. My goodness, so good to see you, Abby. You were great last week with Mark, and I'm so glad you guys could hang out with us for a little bit on the Sandwich Show. It's really been great. And Pinball asked earlier if the two of us are doing okay from the death nuts, and yes, we're, at least for me, I'm back to normal. Irene, how would you evaluate your physical status right now?
I evaluate my wellness as being recovered from just a single death nut, but it was
just one. That's true.
It was a terrible thing. I don't suggest it to anyone at all. Nobody should have to eat a death nut. Some
people choose to eat a death nut. That's what's so ridiculous about it. I chose this fate.
Hippo is all about it. You ask Hippo, and he's like, "Yes, please have a death nut." It's not.
So there's going to be a sequel for Hippo coming soon, I guess?
I mean, he would have to have new challengers, I think.
Yeah, I'm out.
I mean, he has not told me this at all. He's not said, yes, 100% I'm going to do a Death Nut challenge, but he said I would do it again. Oh my gosh, we have a visitor.
That is fantastic. Oh, hello, Evie. Happy Friday, Evie. How's it going? Hi.
It's a huge spider, okay?
You have a spider? Uh-oh. Gotta watch out for that spider.
She wanted you to pretend that she's a huge spider.
Oh, that you're... Oh. Well, that's
there she goes.
Yeah, that's
just being spidery.
That's very convincing. I mean, she could be a big spider. True story. Yeah. And I'm glad you had a good time, Abby. That's really awesome.
Oh, they're not here to talk about the playground, but we can ask you about it later if you want.
Today I had 3 playgrounds.
We are not talking about playground right now. Okay. Okay.
Irene's got this big announcement to make, and then
bye.
Give up playgrounds. Good times. Exclamation point together in the chat if you want to learn more about the Streamfest that we're about to announce this month. Unicorn PJs are amazing, says Abby. I agree.
Really, yeah, okay, you can show off your unicorn PJs.
These do look fresh. Oh, that looks cool. Yeah. Thank you, Evie.
Wave and say
hi. Yeah, I hear you there. I hear you there, Pinball. I'm a bit jealous, says Pinball.
I think they want to wear your pajamas. If you want to change into different ones to show them, you can. And then I can talk to Davy and my friends.
Oh, and by the way, at school...
Oh, we're not talking about school right now. We're talking to Davy.
Someone was wearing the exact same butterfly onesie as I had.
Oh my gosh. Okay. We're just hearing about the day, everyone.
That is the life.
Gory Guts. Oh my gosh, I want to welcome Gory Guts to the chat.
Oh, hey, Gory Guts. Nice to meet you.
Go give Gory Guts a follow. He's my friend in England. Cool. And we're just traveling the world. And he has been... I will tell you, he has been my pal since day one of Twitch for me.
I love it.
So
I love it. And so it is really nice to meet you, Gory Guts. My name is Davy. I am the host of The Sandwich Show, and we are a talk show. We feature content creators throughout this platform and other platforms, and we also do other nonsense on this channel, including tier lists and games and karaoke nights and cooking once in a while when I'm allowed to do it, and food tastings, all sorts of fun stuff here. But tonight what we're going to do is we're going to announce, and thank you for the follow, Gory Guts. Thank you. Nice to meet you, my friend. But tonight we're going to announce it together wherever Streamfest line up. And after that, we'll talk about the new Toon Showcase, and we'll talk about your 1 year Streamaversary. Oh my goodness, more hype from Irene. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. That's so nice. And thank you for the 100 bits too. That's super good. So
you're welcome. You're welcome.
A lot going on today. Gory Guts, stay with us after all these announcements. We're also going to rank the 160 or so best band. What did she say? She'll be your co-host before too long. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening.
It's already happening. It's just...
I know. Hey, Carlo's in here. Welcome in, Carlo. How you doing? So good. I hope your stream was great today. I was lurking a little bit today, but I hope you're doing well. It's so nice to see you, Carlo. So tonight we're going to announce Together Wherever for March of 2022. And to do this appropriately, let's go ahead and talk about what it's about first for those who are uninitiated. Tell us a little bit about the Together Wherever Streamfest and what it's about, Irene.
Together Wherever started in 2020 at the height of the pandemic here in Seattle. And it started when my first... Kiddo, you gotta stop or you gotta go upstairs. Sorry. Let me start over.
Go for it. Yep.
So it started at the height of the pandemic when my first gig was canceled. Mm-hmm. So I had a canceled gig, didn't know what to do. I really still wanted to play and didn't know how dangerous it was to be out but I knew that it wasn't right to be out amongst people. And I need Evie to go upstairs right now because you're making too much noise, babe. I need you to go upstairs. I asked you once, twice. That's my daughter Evie. She's 6 years old. And a little bit too crazy. That's what she said. Okay. And so what happened in 2020 is I got to meet from different parts of the United States fellow musicians who were falling upon the same situation with canceled shows, and we all still really wanted to play but didn't know how we were going to do this. So we created what is now Musicians Unite Together Wherever. It's together wherever, and a lot of people say whenever or whatever. It doesn't matter, whenever. And we got together 6 streamers on the first day, and we all sort of rated each other, but on Facebook Live, because we did not yet know how to Twitch in 2020. So bear with us while we're learning. And we started with a day of 6 streamers. And now we're at like a day of 12 to 17 streamers. So that's kind of where we started.
That's cool. And it's grown quite a bit too, which is really great. And now
it really has, with the help of folks like Davy and everyone here. So
well, thank you. I mean, I'm glad to help. I mean, it's an honor to be a part of this, and I like just telling the people about other people here on this platform. And I've met a lot of streamers by way of this Stream Fest too, so it's actually really, it's been a really fun journey for me as well. So privilege is mine, honestly. Thank you.
It's oh gosh, my computer just started buzzing, and I hope it's okay. It's been eye-opening, and it's been just a pleasure. I have not had, there were some stressful times because we were in a pandemic, you know, or
mm-hmm.
we are, because we're in a pandemic and we're trying to continue to create music. I think we've all overcome some obstacles, and I couldn't have done this without so many people's help. So everyone who's ever watched a show, ever supported a performer in need, ever took part in any way, shape, or form, thank you very much.
That's well said, Irene. So with that, it is time to reveal this month's Together. But first, it's time for me to guess what the color of the schedule will be. Now, let's see. It was green last time. It was red for February and Valentine's Day. I've seen orange. I've seen red. I've seen purple. Could it be for March? Even though I think I've seen this color before, I'm gonna guess green. What do you? What? Let's go see.
What does chat think?
Yeah, yeah. Chad, go ahead and guess the color of the backdrop for the schedule this month. I'd be curious what you think too. CT says, "How are you doing today? How's your throat feeling from Death Nuts?" Well, the throat was never an issue. It was really the stomach. The throat was fine. The throat never had an
hype in chat for Davy. Like that was so. It was like my heart dropped for you, and I was watching you go through the several stages, the 5 stages of Death Nut, and it was just so intense. The experience was so intense for those watching, and I don't know. Love you, love all the love.
Thank you. Well, I know it was nuts. The whole nuts, but
literally.
Hold on,
nuts.
let me get my the soundboard thing going. Yeah, it was definitely, come on, nuts. There we go. I was waiting for the button. But thank you, yeah. But that was the thing. It's like, even though as much as I was suffering that night, I was so glad to have survived and said that I did it. And I will never do it again. And that will be the last ever Death Nut Challenge in my life. So I was glad to do it.
But you were amongst really supportive company. We were all concerned about you, and we were all in it with you, and chat had your back, like, for sure.
Yeah, for sure indeed. And so with that all said, you know, you have a lot of action over on at the Irene Peña music channel. Shout out Irene. Just to remind people of who she is and where she streams and what she'll be streaming. And she'll be back tomorrow night for date night with our friend Hippo. But
late night, date night.
Oh, yeah. A lot of fun out there. Casual, laid-back fun. It's a good time. But for this Stream Fest, which is coming up in about... Well, it's at the end of March. So
March 26th.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So that's
Get your calendars marked now.
I like it. So now...
Shall I hit the share screen now?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone, you don't have to write these down now. They'll be shared everywhere. But here is my screen. And we're looking at, I'll zoom in so that you guys can read.
Wait a second. So people, I saw the guesses in the chat. Indigo, Violet, and Emerald. Abby C gets it right. She's closest anyway. It is green. That is great. Okay.
It's hard. It's hard to choose new themes, but this one was sort of easy. I might have put a 4-leaf clover. No, I didn't.
But pretty well done, and a nice shade of green. Congrats, Abby, for getting it on the nose. Well done. And with these, and then I'm really, really, really interested to see where we go with this. So let's go take a look.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you, streamers, for participating, and all the mods that support the streamers that participate. Get your dun-dun-duns ready, because here we go. This poster is now created to reflect Eastern time because it's a little easier to digest, I think, for people. So if you are ready for our first time slot, here we go. Saturday, March 26th. Oh, shall I zoom in? I shall. Here we go. Saturday, March 26th, we'll be opening at 10 a.m. with Josh Turk music. What?
Nice. That's a great lead off. And I mean, great. I mean, we're obviously, you know, Josh is a great friend of the Sandwich Show. That's a fantastic starter. Holy cow.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah. Josh.
Connected.
Jesse, welcome in. Good to see you. Hello, my friend. So good to see you, Jesse. Our friend, the host of the Leon Lounge, and a terrific talent recruiter. He is an agent for several big time, and I mean big time names on Twitch. So nice to see you. But Rahoma's in here too. Hello. Did someone order a troll? Oh ho ho. Let's go. Come on in, Rahoma. Good to see you too. But what a great start. Josh Turk is a big get. Wonderful.
Yeah, and we connected during the charity stream for Variety. So
cool.
It was wonderful to get to know him and work with him just a little bit. And we've got some surprises coming up in the next few months. Just look out.
I love it.
So there's a tease.
I like it.
That's 10 a.m. Eastern on Saturday, March 26th.
Super good.
Oh, I didn't give him a dun. Sorry, everybody. For Josh Turk. Dun, 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 dun. All right.
There we go. All right.
And
shout out Josh Turk.
Now, if you want to guess who he will be rating at 11 a.m. Eastern, you can put it in chat or just watch it and reveal before your eyes here. Everyone in chat. Dun, 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 dun. 11 a.m. we raid Carly's Sing.
Wow, that's cool. What a great segue. That's super cool.
I'm so excited for this.
That's fantastic.
It is so good. It is so good.
That's so cool. So Carly Sings, if for those unfamiliar, is a very, very...
And if your morning isn't started right just yet, here we go on to, I believe, a newcomer to our Together Wherever Music Fest. Dun, 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 dun. 12 noon Eastern, we have Geico Music. Not Geico like, it's just like Geico. And this was an introduction by David Slade, one of my mods. And we welcome Geico Music to their first Together Wherever Music Festival.
Cool. Now, I've not met Geico, but I look forward to meeting him. So that's a really...
Yeah, it's always nice to have a new Twitch, not new to Twitch, but new Twitch introductions for everyone that haven't met before, like this. So and then at 1 p.m. Eastern on March 26th, dun dun dun.
Ah, cool.
Right into Jory Abner music.
Another good looper. Wow.
Yeah, we are looping it up.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, Jesse, I'm with you. The first three are already insane. I completely agree. Super duper.
Oh,
Good
it's
stuff.
and again, it's just absolutely a treat to have performers reach out and say, I would like to do this festival. Like, are you kidding? Of course. So here we go. Jory Abner will be rating at 2 p.m. Eastern. Here we are. Dun dun dun.
I love it. Survivor of the Death Nut Challenge, right?
Survivor of the Death Nut Challenge. Yes. Oh man. Again, it was just chills and thrills that night for Death Nut Day. So
I know.
Yikes. You guys are hardcore. Here we are, LG. I don't know if he even knows this yet, because this is the big reveal.
Okay.
Exclusive.
Let's give some time for the chat to do some dun-duns. Ready?
Dun,
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 dun.
dun.
Anna Luther music.
Nice.
Kidding me? Yeah, so this is all. Thank you, Davy, for being the exclusive big reveal for Together Wherever. It's I think I did a random reach out to you one day, and you were like, hey, "Yes, I'd like to do this." So thank you.
Absolutely.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
Anna Luther Music will be rating at 4 p.m. Eastern.
Dun, dun, dun. Ah.
Dragonfly Sky music.
Oh, that's good.
It's really good days here. Really, really, really good days. I know, right, Rahomo? Like, I don't have the
One
power.
of these things is not like the other Carly Sings.
Yeah, I don't have the power.
Everybody
to
else is a
change
music,
their
and
names.
there's one that doesn't music.
Start!
But she does sing. Oh, Stuart's in the chat. Hey, what's going on, Modvana? What's going on? Interestingly, a shout out for Jillian Hayek, who's Modfather's daughter. Could it be foreshadowing? We will see.
Oh my!
Oh, Carly's in the chat too. Hey, Carly, welcome in. Hope you're...
Carly! Hey, there you are.
What's going on? How you doing? Welcome back.
And I have so much love and admiration for these fellow streamers.
100%.
I'm just so happy to see them in chat or in the lineup or just, together wherever we are. I'm so happy that you are here in our lives. So thank you.
Yeah, I love it. That's awesome.
And Dragonfly Sky Music. These are Eastern times. We'll be rating. Dun dun dun.
Dun.
Oh goodness. Irene Peña music at 5 p.m.
Well, that's fantastic. We love hanging out with you and Hippo.
That.
Will there be any death nuts during this particular show?
I promise you there will not be any death nuts. because I need to still be able to sing and talk and not wave my hands around like a mad person.
That was great. That was great.
So, oh gosh, those clips. Okay, and I am excited to be rating at 6 p.m. Eastern. Dun, dun, dun. Joyce Lee music.
All right.
I don't know if you're not following Joyce Lee music, formerly another name, but now Joyce Lee music.
I am okay. I'm much better now. Thank you for asking.
Yes, it was quite. I mean, just go revisit the clips again, people. Go revisit the clips.
If anyone wants to put it in the chat, feel free. You guys can see the carnage.
All 5 levels are still on VOD.
And the Irene clip too. Don't forget.
Oh, my clip. No, you don't need to watch that at all. All right, chat. We're ready for our 7 p.m. Eastern slot. Here, Joyce Lee will be rating.
Dun dun dun. Dun.
Trina Chakravarti music.
The hum of the Bumble Chumble Wumble vacuum. Yes.
All the squishies.
I love it. I love it.
Always so again, just a treat to watch, and so cheerful and full of joy, spreading love. It's just
this is a great lineup
wonderful.
For sure.
It's wonderful to have again these streamers that are willing and able to participate. Here we are at 8 p.m. Eastern. Trina will be rating. Dun,
Dun
dun,
dun
dun.
dun.
The bylines, who are newcomers to Together Wherever. Can you believe it? Because I just tuned into them the other day. Or was it, I don't know if it was this morning, but oh my gosh, the bylines. If you're not following the bylines, please do.
Oh, they're terrific. What a great jazz duo, right?
Yeah. And Macy Furke came to me with the request, and I was beside myself. So thank you to the bylines for joining for the first time, March of 2022. And they will be rating at 9 p.m. Eastern. Here we are. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what?
Incredible. Abby C's in this lineup. I love it. Wonderful. Congratulations, Abby.
Yes, Abby has been here once before. I think it was once before. Definitely an alumnus of Together Wherever and a supporter, and just incredible. You just had the show, right?
Oh yeah, the sandwich. Yo, that was a great spot.
Yeah, so
if you missed it, come up, check out the VOD right here on this channel.
We're just so excited. I know time flies.
Oh yeah,
time totally flies. And we're close to closing now. You can see here at episode 11. So Abby will be rating. Do you even know? Is this news to you?
Is it someone I follow? I bet you it is. I bet you it is. It's just a guess, but
I think
I might know. Is it someone that we know?
Okay,
is it wait, before you reveal, is it someone that lives close to you?
Yes, possibly.
All right, let's hear it.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Dun, 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 dun. Octavia from Seattle to all of you. Together Wherever closer at 10 p.m. Eastern.
That is tremendous.
And this, everyone, is our artwork for March 26th.
That is incredible lineup. What a fantastic job you've done recruiting all of these incredible streamers in a row. Look at this lineup.
We're excited that it has remained a full day of music.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, I celebrate with Munches. That's fantastic. I mean, these are great, and a lot of these folks I'm familiar with, and the ones I'm not, I will familiarize myself with them. But these are all great channels, and
you can't go wrong if you tune in at any time of day.
100%.
Everybody's hosting everyone else, and it's you can't go wrong.
Not at all. Octavia is an awesome streamer, and she does quite a bit. And it's also one of the cooler names on Twitch too, because it's like an 8.
I know. As you had mentioned before, a lot of people are coming up on their 1-year anniversaries here, or just their anniversary in general. And Octavia started around the same time as me. I remember tuning into her first stream, and I think her title was "Twitch is for Music."
I know, right?
I think that's what it was called.
I totally feel that, because literally the first thing everybody says when they were told about the music scene on Twitch was the same thing. Like, they do music? Like, you always thought, I thought that was just a video game thing. We all thought that. I thought that.
Hey, David Slade!
007! Dun, 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 dun,
Look at our lovely lineup.
Good, David. How you doing? Welcome in. And Jesse, I'm completely with you. That's a dope lineup. Oh my goodness. What a dope
I want to
lineup.
thank David Slade personally for helping to curate the list, because now we move from GMT all the way into Pacific time zone really more seamlessly, without Irene pulling the early hours and the later hours. So it goes all the way into late night, date night, and I couldn't be done without the help of supportive mods. So thank you, David.
You've done a lot of great work for Irene. I can tell. I know this because I chatted with you a bunch, and you've definitely been a big presence on her channel. So we thank you so much for all your help and everything you do. Yeah, making me blush. Oh, right on. So,
do you? Is it time for
it is time. Yes.
The moment? Yes.
It's time for the moment. So if you can leave that screen up the way it is, the screen share. We will now announce this lineup in starting lineup style, as is our tradition on the Together Wherever show. So let's do it, folks. We'll bring up the music.
Let's go.
Get your emotes ready in the chat. The more, the merrier. And we'll announce who's on our lineup this month. Let's do it. And now, the Together Wherever lineup for March 2022. Leading off at 10 o'clock a.m. Eastern Time, all times Eastern, our good turkey friend Josh Turk Music. Then, at 11 o'clock Eastern, Carly Sings. Get those emotes in the chat for our high noon streamer, Geico Music. Then, at 1 o'clock Eastern Time, Jory Abner Music. And after Jory, at 2 o'clock Eastern, the LG Music. Following LG at 3 o'clock Eastern, Anna Luther Music. Then at 4 o'clock on the Together Wherever Stream Fest on March 26th, Dragonfly Sky Music. And after Dragonfly Sky Music at 5 o'clock Eastern, Irene Peña At 6 o'clock Eastern, following Irene, formerly known as Rockstar Angel, Joyce Lee Music. Then at 7 o'clock Eastern, the home of the Chumble-Wumble Vacuum, Trina Chakrabarty Music. And at 8 o'clock Eastern, from the Pacific Northwest, the Byline. And following the Bylines at 9 o'clock Eastern, Abby C. Music. And closing it out on Together Wherever, March 26th, following Abby C. Octavia. Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binaries, your Together Wherever Stream Fest lineup for March 2022. What a lineup this is. I mean, this is an incredible lineup. Incredible lineup. Pump it up, pump it up. Oh, I love it. I love it. Speaking of pump it up, hold on a second. Let me do this. Pump it up with Echo. That's a free one. Yeah, this is a great lineup. So folks, we're gonna also do a chat lineup. So if you want to be in the chat lineup, so exclamation point lineup in the chat, and you can be in the chat lineup too. And I, Pinball, well played. Pump it up again. Love that so much. Oh, thank you, C2, C2. The voice of the stadium. No, just kidding. But yeah, let's go ahead and do it. If you want to be in, and look, don't worry about it if you were already announced for the Stream Fest. I'll do it again. Exclamation point lineup if you want to be in the lineup for the chat. So let us know. Exclamation point lineup, and we'll do this again. Irene, feel free to jump in on this if you want to.
Oh, I feel silly. That would be silly. I'm right here.
No worries. All right, let's do it. All right. So now for the chat lineup, everybody. Chat lineup. We revisit.
Let's hear it for chat claps and chat for chat.
Yeah, claps for the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Love it. Yeah, Evie's in on it too. Love it. All right. There we go. Romo, we wouldn't want to be still in here. And now, the starting lineup for your Davy's Eating a Sandwich Show Chat! Leading off, music is in his name. He's streaming on Twitch now with karaoke and all sorts of fun variety streams, including picking pizzas and making pasta. Chris Thompson, CT Music. Next in our lineup, from the tiny house up in New England by way of Maine, strumming the uke, Carly C. And next, joining us from sunny, although maybe not right now sunny, but from normally sunny San Diego, the Troller-in-Chief, Homo. And from the Pacific Northwest, Shore plays a mean pinball sorcerer. And joining us in the chat as well from the LBC, saying that Davy should get a singing slot, I presume on the Together Forever Streamcast, our good friend Jesse the Leon. Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binaries, your Davy's eating a sandwich. Sandwich choo-choo! And Irene too, absolutely! That's so cool. You know what's so interesting about that Jesse command? So I wrote in there, he's a client of Harry, Mac, Raquel, Lily, Matt, Weldon, and Nick Puck. All four of them are going to be in LA at various points during the spring. That's so funny. And I'm hoping it can meet at least one of them. Gosh, you know, I had tickets to go see Raquel and Cannibal Kids, but my sister's wedding the next day, so I can't make that, unfortunately. But I hope they have a great show in LA. I'm hoping I can make it out to see Matt at the end of the month. We'll see how it goes, but Jesse, all the love to you. The two of us were actually watching some basketball recently. Like, we went to see the UCLA game. Good times. But, yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Irene, $5 dono. Thank you so much. So much hype tonight. You did not have to do all this. I don't know if you're trying to give back the money the gift sub bomb I did the other night, but you don't have to do that.
Well, that doesn't hurt, right? Like,
yeah. I dig it.
A little comfort money. Also getting you here to Seattle.
I would love it. Pinball says, I really wanted to see Emily McVicker's live gig tonight, but it didn't work out. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, she's at the W Hotel, right? Wow. Shout out Emily McVicker. Yeah, she's a great friend. She's a good friend just in general. But she knows about us, and it's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. So, yeah, I hope she's having a good show tonight. 100%. Oh, thank you, Davy Hype. Thank you, Carly. Really nice of you. So you can stop unsharing. You can unshare your screen now. But that's the lineup, everybody. Just a fantastic lineup through and through. A lot of great streamers, including our friend Carly, who's in the chat with us. And oh yeah, and CT said that you are a queen, and if you all don't love Irene, there's something wrong with you, young man / lady / non-binary.
It's a little too much, but thank you. Thank you.
And then David Saleh says Irene is pressing buttons again.
I just couldn't stop.
Good times. So, a couple of big events in your future. Let's first talk about your Streamaversary. You've got your 1 year on Thursday the 10th. What's to come?
Do you want to be the first to leak the artwork?
For the Streamaversary? Yeah.
For the Streamaversary.
Let's go. I'm ready.
All right, I have to hit buttons again. Clicking buttons.
All right, here we go. You don't have a Stream Deck? That's crazy. Why don't you have a Stream Deck yet?
I do. It's just I'm afraid to use it inappropriately.
Ooh.
All right.
Look at this. Beautiful.
For the first time on Twitch ever, it's the March 10 at 10 a.m. Pacific, the 10-hour stream, the mod takeover.
Wow.
So
look at this.
There we are.
A lot of 10s too. So March 10th at 10 a.m. for 10 hours. That's a lot of 10s.
Yeah, so I'm sorry that there's 10 hours of me that you will have to deal with, but David Slade tells me you're in good hands. I don't know.
Oh, 10 hours at my Irene Peña music channel sounds like 10 hours of fun to me. I think that's going to be a really fun time. So, congratulations on 1 year on Twitch. That's fantastic. That's fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's I can't even like Abby said, it's just like where's time even going and how did we get here?
It does go fast, right? I mean, it's kind of nuts that like so this is March, it's March the 4th, right? So I'm quite literally
No, March 12th.
Well, March the 10th
I'm sorry,
is when
March 11th.
March 10th is your
March 10.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
March
What?
10th is your 1 year Streamaversary. We will talk about March 12th in a moment, but I meant to say that today is March the 4th, and the reason I bring that up is because it is 2 months exactly until the Sandwich Show's 1 year Streamaversary, which is
Oh my
wild.
gosh.
I know it's
Have
wild.
you already made your big plans, like what you're gonna do? Or...
I had some. I have been drawing up sub goals going back, and I started doing them like a year ago, but I have more of them now.
Man, you were more planned than I was.
I
didn't even know if I was gonna come back until Gory Guts had me like, no, you're coming back. Like, okay.
I love these questions from Pim. I love these questions from Pinball in the chat. What are you gonna do, Irene, if the mods ask you to eat a death nut? It's a heck of a question.
it doesn't say mods in charge. It just says mod takeover.
All right, fair enough.
We know that chat's in charge normally, but if you say eat a death nut, it's gonna be a big payout, people.
Gotta be a giant. Well, you had the craziest hype train threshold I've ever seen. Like, you needed 10 actions, and we got there, but I'm just like, wow, this is the toughest hype train I've ever seen. It
was purposeful. It was purposeful because I was fearful for if you guys wanted to see me get sick online or like, I did not know what I was fearful. And that was me protecting chat. Little did I know chat was so excited to have me try a death nut. So it's your fault, really. I blame chat, but chat's in charge. So really, that's the answer, Pinball. I don't even know if that's a yes or a no, but
that's so funny. Yeah. I think I have my. If you guys really want to see this, I do have.
Yes, we do.
No. That's not what I meant. That is not what I meant at all. No, we don't need to see the highlight. That is not at all what I was talking about. But I will show you this. So if you guys were wondering what I do have, just to show you briefly, get the word out. You can take a picture of this if you want. But this is our banner graphic for the 1 year show.
Look!
Year of the Sandwich.
Oh my gosh!
And we'll go. I'm not gonna go 10 hours, but we might go 6. It'll be fun.
Now I need to ask you, when you did your first stream on Twitch, was Star Wars a factor?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. I think no, I don't think so. But I was fully aware of the date. It was May the 4th be with you day, Star Wars Day. Yeah. And so when we did the first show was with Tim Tam, and I played like this built-in Star Wars song on my old like synthesizer as like first theme. The first thing we played was like that built-in MIDI song. But the reason I picked that day was because everything like the tech was ready to go. I wanted to do it on a Tuesday, and now it's just like the first Tuesday available. But then I know I was fully aware it was Star Wars Day, so it makes it easier for me to remember when the anniversary is. Now that I know that, it's like, so it just worked out. So there's a little bit of a factor, just so that now I know, like every time I know, okay, my anniversary is on Star Wars Day, like every year. Okay, cool. So like Star Wars Day.
I have an anniversary that's shared as well.
Okay.
And it's a little obscure for some, maybe, but it is the 2022. Can anyone guess? 2022 is the 25th anniversary, showing how old I am, of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the TV show.
Ooh, good show. I never saw it, but I know it was good because like I remember.
It was a big deal.
Oh,
it
yeah.
was a big deal for me.
People heard
And yeah. So anyway, it's just some news.
Sorry, wait.
It's not why I picked the day. The Natalie Page actually talked me into it, and there was no saying no to the Natalie Page.
Yeah, and Carly was in on it too. Like Carly was saying, very solid show, which it was. Even though I haven't seen it, I fully agree with that statement. It looked like a fun show, like a real thriller. Like
you can go back to the DVDs. We own them here, and you can go back. It's like, I mean, it's not timeless like a classic, but it's timeless like a guilty pleasure, you know?
Yeah, definitely. All right, so last thing we'll do before we go into our Brock bands list, and everybody in the chat, please stay with us. This is going to be a really fun list, and we could really use your help ranking these bands. We're probably going to do some polls tonight because we just don't. Some of these I just have no idea where to rank them, and others I have very definitive places to put them, and we'll see. And but Irene, let's talk about the new Toon Showcase, which is a couple days later. It's a great lineup too.
Yeah, the artwork has been leaked already, but I am going to do it reveal style here, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's go for it.
Okay, so one more time, let me click buttons in your show.
All right, and then folks in the chat, duns, get them ready.
Duns are happening. So this is reveal style for New Toon Showcase, which, as you know, I am the host. There I am.
It's funny because I already, like you said, if you're on Instagram, you already know.
If you're anywhere, basically, you know what's happening. But so Irene Peña is down there being a host.
All right.
And I'm doing this in a little bit of a different order. I have a madness here. So in the center square, rectangle, there's the LG.
The LG music.
So if you don't know anything about the New Toon Showcase, the New Toon Showcase is a place where we come as singer-songwriters to perform original music and to debut new material that we have never performed before an audience. And we perform it for Twitch viewers that day for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you to the LG Music for participating in the song prompt, which is The Best Thing. We are writing about what we think is inspired by The Best Thing. Now, joining us are also Justin and Evelyn.
Justin and Evelyn, yeah. Wonderful.
This team knows. And what a treat. I've heard Evelyn talk about the show on their channel, and she said she was quite nervous, which I was surprised about. So it's going to be fun to have them on. This is the second duo that we will have had on the show. And then joining us also from Seattle. So we have a duo or a trio Seattle lineup. Taryn Hadfield or Taryn Seattle.
Taryn Seattle, put it up. Yeah, she's been on fire. She has a new album out too, so that's a
yes. So we're celebrating all kinds of new music, all kinds of celebrations for these performers who do have original, like wonderful collaborations of new music, and just it's very exciting to be able to share that moment of newness.
Oh yeah.
Unique new music. And then what we did the last time on the New Toon Showcase was bring a non-Twitch streamer over to Twitch and try to get them as close to the 50 followers they need for affiliate. And this person, Drea Lake, I don't think you can find her yet on Twitch, but look for her account. And on that day, we're going to hype her up and we're going to get her and we're going to convert her over to Twitch. And it's going to be amazing.
I love the effort, and I look forward to hearing from her too. I think that's a great little twist you put into this.
I
this show.
I enjoy trying to coerce my fellow live streamers.
That's a good way to put it.
Twitch. Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stop the share, but this is our artwork, and it's a big shout out to Ian Branch Design, who designs all of my artwork for. Okay, not for me personally, but for Together Wherever. So
Super
all
good.
the logo work that you see is all Ian Branch design.
Ian Branch, much love to you. That's awesome. So look for it on March the 12th. Shout out !Irene mods if you could, and follow Irene Peña Music to catch that one. That's going to be a particularly good one. So I recommend.
Chat, by the way, if you are following or if you're not following or if you choose to watch me first and then choose your poison, I'm close to we're at like 900 followers now, so if on my anniversary day I hit 1,000
Death Nut?
maybe it's a death nut. I don't
really?
know. No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
You just said that you would, though.
I blurted
you just
it
said
out,
so. You just said you'd do it. Death Nut
No, I
1.
said as an example of something like we
The
might
words were
do.
said on the air on the internet.
Don't clip that. Don't clip that. I'm just saying that we're at let me see where we are.
So folks, remember, if you can get Irene to
you.
900 followers by Thursday evening, she will have a Death Nut.
These are just words that are like stupidly coming out. We're at 909. We're at 909
Almost
right
says,
now.
I'm clipping it. I think it's a binding contract.
No, takesies, backsies. So it's like
I'm gonna
909.
talk to some giant partner streamers. I'm like, hey, y'all gotta raid Irene Peña Music and follow Irene Peña Music. So she can get to 900.
It's 909. We have a long way to go. A long way to go.
Oh, so this is to get to 1,000. Okay, cool.
Yeah, to
Okay.
get to 1,000. But thank you for your support. Thank
Absolutely.
you, Davy. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Chad.
I know. Modfather's right. It sounded like a commitment to me.
Creates
The words were said.
911 troll accounts for homo.
Oh, that's great. All right. So, folks, speaking of trolling, if you guys are ready to yell at me, we're going to go ahead and do, in just a second, the, and I mean literally just a second, the Ultimate Rock Bands tier list, and we will really need your help on this one.
Yes, please.
So stay on the Zoom. If you can stay on the Zoom for just a second here, Irene, I'm just going to change the title, and we'll be right back.
Oh, he's doing like a walk like an Egyptian thing. Okay.
We are back. Thank you very much for waiting that out, everybody. Oh my goodness, another 100 bits. We didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. You're feeling so generous. My goodness.
There should be hype. There should be hype.
Appreciate the hype. Now, if we get a hype dream, we will have hype dream questions for you again. But this time they'll be about food. Something a little bit not quite as opaque as the Seattle trivia we tried last time. But we'll see how it goes. But now, here comes the moment a number of people have been waiting for, the Ultimate Rock Bands, the Rock Bands tier list. Let's take a look at it now. There it is.
Okay.
Can you see that on your screen?
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
There are the categories. God tier is your S tier, and the F tier is worse than Nickelback. Obvious. But I added a category this time of don't know, never listen to, because there are going to be bands that none of us have heard of on this chart. If nobody in the chat knows of them, and if we don't know about them, that's where that band is going to go. So it's perfectly fine if you've never heard of them. We can go with it from there. But we'll definitely take your advice for all these bands, and I'll read out which one each one is, and we'll go from there. But Irene, the band that I just cannot believe is not on this list. and I know rock is rock and like, synth pop's a different deal, but you still should put Depeche Mode on this chart. It's not on here anywhere. I'm like,
interesting.
Why are they not on this tier list? They need to be on there.
So I don't know who else is on this list because I've not seen it in full. But if you're gonna include somebody like Blur or somebody like, I don't know. I mean, I would go as a full-on Depeche Mode fan. I'm gonna tell you first, they're not rock and roll.
Wait, who is? Who's not?
Depeche Mode.
No, but
they're not. If you're talking,
so you're saying that there's actually an argument for them not being okay. Well, I can
like
probably
classic
see that.
rock and roll.
So you're thinking it has to be like has to have some sort of a rock vibe to them. Okay.
I mean, when you first posed it to me in Discord.
Oh my god, Neil Sedaka. My god, that's great.
I mean, Neil Sedaka, though.
Where's the Four Seasons?
How many great songs came from that person?
What?
That human.
Yeah, fair question. But, yeah, Doo Wop is probably going to be another tier
By the
list.
way,
yeah.
May the Force be with you.
Hey, wait, let me see that again. Hold on. Oh, that's nice. That's super good. You have had that the whole time? That's really cool. Really cool. Okay, so we have a lot of bands, so we're going to have some fun tonight. Folks in the chat, if you can help us vote on these, we would really appreciate it. So we are going to start with 30 Seconds to Mars, a relatively modern band. I'd say modern, it's probably like from the 2010s, but what do you all think of 30 Seconds to Mars? Do you put them on the God tier? Do you put them A, B, C, D, or worse than Nickelback? Oh, enjoy your lure, Carly. So good to see you tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Super duper.
Okay, so I am not familiar, so I cannot vote.
Yeah, same. I know of them. I just have never heard. I don't know not a lot about them. So if anyone in the chat can help us with this, I would very much appreciate it. And very interesting comment, Rahamo. March the 4th. Shout out fellow marching band nerds. If you're in the chat, shout yourself out. Shout yourself out.
Yeah. You know what I'm going to go ahead and do for us is pull up, what are they called? 30 seconds?
30 Seconds to Mars.
Okay.
I'm just going to put them here, because if you literally have never heard their music, there's no reason for us to rank them. So I'll just put them here. Keep it simple. Carly, have you heard of these guys?
They're kind of pretty emo boys.
Well, I like that. But I don't know to what degree are they good, are they bad, are they medium, are they mediocre? I don't know. But we have so many.
They wear makeup.
They wear makeup. Well, that is a factor. I don't necessarily think that's positive or negative. So could go either way in that. Okay. Now, if I didn't know about them, I really don't know about 5SOS. I have no feel. Jared Leto is a singer. Is that true? That's funny. Actually, I see what you're getting at. That's funny. That's funny, my brother. That's 5 seconds of summer. Okay. CT, do you have a feel for them? Where would you put them if you're familiar with them?
I'm like clicking on the screen as if I have any power.
Oh, you're trying to drag them into place.
I'm trying to click buttons, people.
Yeah. Kind of feel like B. I don't even know about B. I think B's generous.
Well, okay. Let's pick a band you would put at B.
Oh, he actually is legit. Is in the band. Okay, cool. So, Modfather, do you have? Again, I wish Jillian was in here tonight. She might be able to help us with this one. But, okay, cool. That's a true story. I didn't realize that. Jared sings for 30 seconds. Okay. Right on.
I guess that's enough.
I guess it's
enough.
Yeah. 30 seconds. Great. That's great.
Hippo sings for about 30 seconds with me.
Right on. I think there's like a play on words for the band name too. Yeah. So I mean, I'll put him in B. If anybody in chat pops in and wants to disagree with that, feel free. I don't know about B. I just don't know them.
I think you have to know them in order to
Yeah.
get a rating.
CT knows them the best, so I have to take his word for it. So I'm gonna go ahead and do so.
Okay.
Jillian is in love with him. She sings a couple of his songs. Oh, okay. I wish I knew what this band was right here. I feel like I've seen this logo. I do not know who they are.
Are these in alphabetical order? Yeah.
They are. Although, that's all American Rejects. Okay, well in that case, I'm putting it as a solid B because I like them. Those are good. Those guys are good. So I'll put them here. They've had a lot of like classic songs, like, that Dirty Little Secret. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. So they've got some good. In the 2000s, they had some solid hits. So I think they'll put them at B. Pretty good. Yeah, it gives you hell too. Yeah, good call, CT. Good stuff. It's a good thing. See, that's why it's good to have younger people in the chat so we can get help with these bands. All right, so that's good. I think the solid B is right where it needs to be. AC/DC. Now this is
AC/DC. Come on now, friends.
That's a band.
Come on.
Yeah. They're great. I mean, TNT, Highway to Hell, Back in Black, right? You Shook Me All Night Long. It's an A band. It's an A band for me.
That's an A band. Come on.
Yeah. God tier's a special tier, but definitely an A. Definitely no lower.
Really, God. You
have a God tier. Okay, I wouldn't fight that.
Yeah, it's really on A or God.
Yeah, I wouldn't fight that, Modfather. I wouldn't fight that. Because they just kick some butt. They are a good band. That's a good band. Yeah, I'm with it. We're going to put them over there in the God tier. So that's great. Now we're up to Aerosmith. And, I mean, they've been around a long time. And
I don't know what the voting markers are here, except for the color coding and Worse Than Nickelback. So.
Oh, okay. I'll just run these down. So this is S, which is like A plus or S. This is A, B, C, D, and Worse Than Nickelback is self-explanatory. So
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No, I dig that, CT. I dig that. So what do you think, Aerosmith? I mean, they have some very, very solid hits. I mean, definitely B. It's certainly no lower than B. But
for celebrity, I'm gonna go A.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because am I gonna ever make it to even a C level? Like, I don't even know.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go A, because I don't look to them as gods.
Right. I don't look to them as gods either. There are some songs that were whatever. Their albums.
But if you want to have a song that stands the test of time, like you can't knock them off the charts.
Is Nickelback worse than Nickelback? Well, the good thing is Nickelback's not on this tier list. If they were on the tier list, that would have been very interesting. I guess I would have put it in. I would have still put them as worse than Nickelback. And they would have deserved it too. That's the thing. Nickelback gets D, but hey, Christy's Coffee! Welcome in, Christy! Shout out Christy! Exclamation point, Christy! My sister's here! How you doing?
My friend. My candle making guru.
I love it. Oh, that's so good.
How many candles has she made yet?
Quite a good question.
Also, happy marriage.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's so funny, Irene. You know, so my sister Christy got married a few months back, right? My other sister's getting married a week from now. So all my sisters are getting married. How about that? So good times. So back to the tier list.
Oxnard in the house.
Oh, very much so. Oh, thank you for the emotes, Christy. And I love the new one that Robbie made for us, the Munch emote. It's a good one. All right, so now we have Airborne. I have no idea who they are. Does anybody in the chat?
Unknown.
Always a brother, never a bride. Yeesh. Yeah. I feel that. Let's see. Yeah, I have. Christy, do you know Airborne at all? Are you familiar with them? Never heard of Airborne. Never heard of them. Yeah, for sure, Christy. It's a cute emote. Shout out to Robbie G, Sports OTHP. Irene, do you know them? Everybody?
I do not know them. No.
Yeah.
I know Robbie.
Yeah.
Robbie is a god of emotes.
Yeah. I got you, CT. Let me do this one. It's a long name. There you go. Do that one for Robbie. Okay, cool. So let's just put him in don't know. AJR, I think I know who this. I kind of have an idea who this is, but I don't know. I don't exactly know. It seems like an emo band. I am not sure. So if anyone in the chat knows, let us know. Let's move ahead. Alice in Chains. Now these guys.
They're written up as a pop trio. AJR.
AJR. Okay. And
I don't know anything else about them.
CT says, I love Bang, We Can Burn the House Down from AJR, but does that make them an A or a B? I don't know. Christy, what do you think? Do you know these guys? Alice in Chains, however, is a solid A. Like, they are a great band, and I really think that they were kind of the forerunner of all the other grunge acts that followed them. Really, really, some really, really great stuff in there. However, I will say I've listened to like complete albums of theirs, and their albums tend to have a lot of filler in them, so I can't put them in God, but I can put them in A. They've got some amazing songs. The Rooster, right? And then, Man in the Box too. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh wait, where are you putting Alice in Chains?
I thought A. What do you think? Should it be B or A?
I have feelings associated with Alice in Chains that would put them in B status for me, but that's just me and not the majority of the population.
Are you saying instinctually you do, or is there something tangible that you felt was lacking
musically
with them?
one I don't want to go into it because it's like a lot of like ridiculous theory and stuff like that, but they are a solid celebrity and local scene band here, so I'm not gonna knock them. And I know that like Hippo probably likes them a bit more than I do. That's what I'll say.
I mean, B's not a bad call.
Yeah, I don't know the other people in B, so that's why I'm kind of like.
We would definitely take your advice on this one, chat. Do you guys have any feel for Alice in Chains? I wouldn't fight B because I kind of like, in terms of like household knowledge, like, is it a household name? No, it is not a household name. Like, Pearl Jam's a household name, you know? I would even argue that the Foo Fighters are a household name. Led Zeppelin's a household name. And I see one here, Beastie Boys, they're a household name. Alice in Chains is like just a little bit below that. But I love them. I think they're good. But I think B's fair.
I mean, you know, they're definitely like in you'll hear their songs in movie soundtracks, and it's like perfect.
Yeah.
Right? It's like perfect for that. But
Yep. So AJR, I would put it here, although CT has heard of them. And
I think we need them up on the screen.
I don't think B though, because honestly, part of this ranking is how big of a deal are they, and if I've never heard of them, that doesn't say much about their notoriety.
I think you're not sharing the.
Oh, sorry. I do this sometimes. There we go. So AJR, I was thinking like you could put B or C. I might even put him C. Because whereas like All American Rejects, like that's one where
I looked up AJR and I just I see a picture of them, and I don't know what to say. It's I could listen to them, but like I'm not.
Yeah, I think fewer people would agree. Fewer people would argue with us if we put it at C rather than put it at B. You know, I don't know who they are. But I kind of want to put him here, but since CT did hear them, we kind of have a baseline.
I am going to say this, that they just tweeted that they canceled their upcoming show in Russia due to the climate.
Of course. Yeah. Makes sense. But that still doesn't help me evaluate them as a band. Yeah,
I'm not saying that their politics should help you place them as rock stars.
Yeah, but... AJR or D because nobody knows. Yeah, nobody knows them, man. Like, maybe
they're not worse than Nickelback.
No, they would definitely not be worse than Nickelback. Just because, how can you rank something worse if you don't know what they are? So, on the other hand, I absolutely know who All Time Low are, and they are fun. They're a good emo group, and so I put them at either B or C. What do the folks in the chat think?
Ooh.
Quite an interesting call. I don't know.
God, you're gonna age me here with a lot of these, but okay.
I mean, I guess it would help if I knew any of the actual names of their songs. So I mean, I don't dislike anything. Since you only put Man in the Box, I'll put it at D. Well, no, Alice in Chains is spoken for. I think B is a good rating, but All Time Low we'll put at C for now. If anyone disagrees, please let us know, and we'll be happy to take your rebuttal. This, I don't know what this band is over here with the crown and the A's and the other thing. What is that?
I wish there was like a zoomer.
I might have a zoomer. Hold on a sec. I think you can just, if I use this. No, doesn't really help me. Okay. It's like American Adventures in something or other.
Huh.
Yeah, I've never heard of them. Let's just put them over here. Okay, so Arctic Monkeys, I kind of know them. Does anybody in the chat know them? I think it's going to be up to you to decide this. Oh, you do? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Cool. And
I feel like they're a solid B.
B? Okay. Rahomus is A. Does anybody in the chat have an opinion on Arctic Monkeys? I know of them.
They have super solid bass lines. Like, their bass lines are ridiculous.
That sounds about right. It sounds like what I remember. Christy says A too. Okay, cool. Modfather, what do you think? The band logo with the crown is American authors. Okay, but I still don't know what they do. I still don't know a thing about them. CT. So I think that's gonna stay where it is. So Arctic Monkeys A. Okay, I think it's fine. I mean, they're probably one of the better known modern bands, like bands from the last 10 years or so. So, American Authors is a banger called Best Day of My Life. Yeah, but that's still not going to be enough to make it like a band. Like, this is supposed to be like, what is your band status in the entire history of rock and roll music? And it's like...
So after a lengthy hiatus following the 2019 release of their third album, Seasons, American Authors kept touring and writing and then released a follow-up EP, Counting Down, at the beginning of 2020.
Okay, yeah. And yes, so Modfather, it is American Authors. Do you guys have an opinion on them? I think CT said they were good, so I could probably put them at C then if that's the case. But Stuart, if you have an opinion on them, let me know. I'd be very, very interested to know.
I'm feeling a lot of
Best Day of My Life is better than Nickelback. Well, that's something.
A lot of manpower in this. In this lineup.
Yeah, we're gonna. What do you mean? There's not a lot of women bands in here. Very much so.
Yeah, it's just a.
Yeah. I think I remember.
Glance
I think I remember Best Day of My Life. It's a good song. I like that song. Yeah. But so I'm gonna leave him at. I'll put him at C at least. It's better than nothing. Anthrax is kind of they're a metal band from like the early '80s, or no. Check it. I think it's the late '80s. I'm not a big metal guy, so you're not gonna get me to say that they're God tier or A. I'm just not. Some metal bands deserve that, but they are not one of the bands. A lot of this is like I'm just not a fan.
I would put them just from my own, just from my experience with Anthrax, I would put them at a C because I know Alice in Chains, and I know a teeny bit of Anthrax, and I would put them at a C.
I think that's fine. I don't think they're a bad band at all. I just don't remember a lot. I mean, I think they're okay. They're fine. So I think I like that. If anybody wants to move them higher, please let us know in the chat. Anthrax, metal band from the 80s. Oh, interesting. Mouthfather says D for me. They never had a real hit. I think you're right about that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would gladly move that down. Yeah, this is going a lot more harmoniously than the Disney list. It's incredible. I was expecting a lot more vitriol. I was expecting a lot more debates here. That's interesting. It's very interesting. I think it's just because we haven't gotten to the well-known ones yet. The Arcade Fire, though, dude, that's an A. That is an A. That's a great band. Really good band. Big fan. Having said that, I haven't heard enough of their albums. I've just heard the first one. But they've had a lot of great albums. There's no doubt.
No, that's true. That's a rock. That's a rock of, like, people. They can name that now. Yeah.
And an excellent band for the 21st century. So I'm all about it. I'm gonna put them at A.
Oh no, does Stuart not agree?
No, he's just saying that we're still on the A's with the bands.
Oh yeah, it's horrifying.
This is gonna take a while. Atlas Genius. I'm not even gonna waste my time with that. Just put them there. Audio Slave. Kind of that whole hard rock sort of. Yeah. What do you think?
Slave.
What do you think? What do you think?
I like them better than Alice in Chains, but that's just me. I'm gonna put it at a B. Even though I like them better than Alice in Chains.
Yeah, I think they have really solid musicianship. I'm gonna go with that too. So B's good.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I like it. Sorry to cut into you there. I'm sorry. But
no. I could talk about my theories on music like all day long.
All right. So next we have Avenged Sevenfold. Now I'm familiar with them. I'm familiar with the name, but that's it. So if anybody in chat wants to give us a nomination, feel free. But meanwhile, we're going to put it here. But if you do want to grade them, give us a grade for Avenged Sevenfold in the chat, and we can move it into a position. And this, I do not know who this is. So same thing. And Barnes and Courtney, same thing. I have no feel. But
if you're basing it alone on branding, I would give that, can't even know who they are.
We are not after 10 yet. Yeah. So when I
Beastie Boys, are you? Oh my gosh. Such good memories from the hood.
Yeah, gotta be. I would say God Dear. I mean, they defined a generation. I'm down. I definitely put them at A.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's put them at A for now. They're such a memorable band, and
and I'm gonna age myself again. They played one of the first Lollapaloozas here in the area, and they were literally just down the street from me at my aunt's house, playing like a fairground, because one of the first Lollapaloozas was playing at a fairground.
Yeah, they've done a lot, and I know that CT mentioned the two big hits, Fight for Your Life, Sabotage, but don't forget No Sleep Till Brooklyn. How about Brass Monkey?
I had the whole
so many good songs.
I ruined that cassette. and I say cassette now, and people are gonna go, oh my God, she's ancient.
I mean,
I don't care, people.
I can act like I don't know what you're talking about, but that's obviously a lie. I know what you're talking about. I remember cassettes very well.
Oh man, just honestly,
right? So Avenged Sevenfold, I am told from Stuart Hayek that they put on an amazing stage show. Solid B or C. Let's go with it. I'm gonna go B, maybe even C. Right. I'll say B. It's like two things, right? It's not just how good. I mean, it's like how relevant are they? It's how good are they? So if you're going by the how good are they, that's going to carry them to B. I completely accept that.
And you can have No Sleep Forever. You can have such strong feelings just based on the music that they provided for your soundtrack,
Mm-hmm. Great call, Irene.
Of your life.
Just to remind everybody who's here in the chat, this is Irene Peña, music. And,
hi.
And she is the coordinator for the Together Wherever Stream Fest. And we just announced the lineup. earlier tonight. If you missed it, we'll have the replay on the VOD after we're done ranking all of these bands. And the point is we have a really great lineup. And if you want to continue to know more about the lineup and get to follow them and know when everybody's on, !together in the chat, and you can find out where to follow the appropriate sources so that you can get the latest on Together Ever.
By the way, all the streamers in the festival are all gods.
Oh, they're all gods here? I agree with that. We just all gods from wall to wall, from beginning to end.
Yeah,
I'm with it.
God level.
Yeah, I love it. Oh no! Oh no!
Yay!
Oh no! Oh, Christy! Wow, I'm surprised Modfather didn't redeem that. That's interesting. I would have expected the Modfather to have that on hand, but we are good. All right, let's do some Bean Boozled.
What's your cooldown for Bean Boozled?
I think it's 2 hours. So.
Oh my gosh.
We're probably gonna be good for another one. To be honest with you. All right, let's start the music.
I wish you could randomize the list.
I mean, you could just go to a different one, like just go to a different one.
I know, it's just,
Yeah. It's nice to see you back, Christy. All right, what do we got here? This opaque, creamy looking thing is rotten egg or buttered popcorn. Oh no.
I feel like we just did this.
We did. I don't know if we did this here, but I did this the other day. I think it was with Cecily. Oh god, I don't want this one. Why couldn't you have given me the dirty dishwasher? I could have tolerated that.
I love that you have a choice between...
Or toothpaste. Or old bandage. I don't want this one. Let's see. Maybe it's good, though. Ah, God! Fuck. Disgusting!
Wait, what flavor? What flavor?
It's rotten egg.
Worse or better than a death nut?
No, still better than death nut, I guess. No, well, I don't know. The death nut literally paralyzed me, so maybe this is better than a death nut.
Listen to that. Clip it. Better than a death nut.
Ugh, Jesus. So bad. Ugh, yikes. Oh, that's rough. Not the roughest. We've had rougher.
I feel like you have to...
God, that's so disgusting. Oh my
I feel
God.
like you have to show that clip.
Is that a... Hey, welcome in, Ryan! I saw you. I was looking earlier on your channel. How you doing, Ryan, that E-flat guy? Welcome in. Thank you for the shout-out, CT. So how was your stream tonight? Hope you're doing well. It's so nice to see you. By the way, Ryan plays Coldplay really well. Like his Coldplay covers are extremely good. So completely, thank you for your support. By the way, Ryan, and also your support the other night on Irene Peña Music when we were doing Death Nut.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness. That was wild. E-Flat says, I'm dual watching streams, listening to an awesome... Delta Crab! Bump it up! I love Delta Crab. Delta Crab's cool. Good emotes, too.
But by the way, E-Flat guy got an exclusive piece of news during his stream today that I will be adding the keyboard permanently to my stream on my anniversary stream.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, we need to hear that. I love that a lot. I think that's really cool. That's really cool. The keyboard is a beautiful instrument, Irene. I think it'll be worth your time. Take a look at this one. Oh, you can't really see it. The microphone in the way, but...
I'm covering it, too.
Yeah, so, you can't really do a lot with one hand, but you can do... I predict the right.
Now, what is that keyboard? What is that flavor of keyboard?
Great question. So let me just get this microphone out of the way, and I will describe it to you. So this keyboard is a used Roland Fp30. which is a stage keyboard, but I found a decent price on it. And I got it at the beginning of the year, and I think it's been a great investment. Like it feels like an actual keyboard. It's like, that's for like if it's meant to be, it'll be, baby, it's meant to be, that kind of song. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a good keyboard, and as an amateur piano player, it's been really fun to play with it and practicing stuff. So yeah. Which flavor? It's the black finish, but there's also a white finish, and you'll see the white finish keyboard on a channel called Andy the Frenchie. She has the same keyboard. Isn't that crazy? Like a really big streamer has the same keyboard as the Sandwich Man over here. So just goes to show you how you don't have to have the most expensive keyboard to have a really good show. And this is definitely really worth it. So it's really good. Christy says, make it the cutest sandwich I've ever seen. Give it to buns with lettuce and mayo and tell them that the sandwich night isn't over. Thank you. And E-Flat's keyboard's really good too, whatever it is. I know it's a Yamaha, but you know what the coolest thing about Ryan's keyboard, that E-Flat guy? It's got this cool like maple finish on it. It's really nice. Oh,
E-Flat guy? I don't know if you listen to my music, my originals closely, but I end several songs in Picardy Third, by the way.
Oh, what a good little nugget there. That's really cool. That's really, yeah. And E-Flat says noise. Pickering mode with a Picardy Third. I love it a lot. So, thank you for...
There's some nerdism for you.
No, I love it. I'm here for it. E-Flat is great at breaking down music theory, and I respect him so much for that. So thank you so much for joining us, Ryan, that E-Flat guy. Mods, if you can find that clip of me suffering with the Death Nut and Irene suffering with the Death Nut or the Irene Peña Music Discord, please.
Oh, I have you here.
You can share it on your screen. Oh, no.
No, I mean, I can share it in chat. Like,
oh, you can share it in chat? Okay. If you want to.
know.
Yeah, so go ahead and put it in the chat so that folks can revisit that moment. Yeah, I'll let you do that. That's fine. That's fine.
I like how you're like,
the line at the...
I'll allow it.
Oh, Ryan, that it has, but Ryan, Irene, could you put the screen share back up with the lineup on it so that we can?
Oh yes, of course.
Just to remind people what it was.
Well, first of all, let us have a little nugget of entertainment there while I go grab that.
So there you go, folks in the chat. That's me suffering like crazy over the thanks, Irene. Appreciate it.
You bet.
Oh yeah, it definitely felt like I was in a different planet when I was going. Oh no, I'm just glad I survived it. That's the thing. I couldn't feel my hands for 10 minutes. That was so scary.
That was a very different kind of response.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I needed to pull up my screen.
Okay, so let me go bring you up over here, and then go ahead and share that screen. Let's see what the lineup is for everybody. Anybody who missed it.
Here is our lineup. I click more buttons because I know what I'm doing. I know what I am doing. Here we are.
There it is. And if we zoom in a bit, look at this great lineup. Ryan, this is an amazing lineup. Look who starts it off. Josh Turk does. Carly sings. Geico.
Hold on. I've got several things happening on my screen.
Oh, okay.
Here we are.
It's an incredible lineup. Jory Avner after that. LG Music, the LG Music, Anna Luther, Dragonfly, Sky, Irene, of course, at 5 o'clock Eastern, Joyce Lee, Trina Chuck Robardi, the Bylines, who I've just gotten to know. They're fantastic. Roma, weren't you the one that introduced me to them? Man, they are so much fun. That's a great band. That's a great duo. Abby C, our good friend Abby C, will be at 9 o'clock Eastern. And closing it out, a fantastic streamer, Octavia. Either way. That should be a really, really fun night and day. on Together Wherever. So thanks for sharing that again,
Yeah,
Irene.
you bet.
You'll see it again on the Together Wherever Instagram. Right. I mean, this is a great lineup. March is going to be a banger of a Together Wherever Stream Fest. It's going to be really good.
I literally like that. I have had zero. I haven't booked a day of music that I've been. Oh man, that felt short. Of like that was so that was so uninteresting, or like what a disappointment.
Yeah.
Like it's never that. It can't be.
That's a great thing. Keep it going. I'm looking forward for the Together Wherever's for months to come. That's gonna be really, really fun. So
it's celebrating its first year in May.
Oh wow. So
also
so the whole
can you believe it?
The Stream Fest will be celebrating a 1 year Streamiversary. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Good team. Good deal.
So I don't have May all put together yet. So if you all have suggestions for May anniversary streamers, just let me know.
Yep. All right, so let's continue with our list. We have Beck next, and Beck's got some iconic songs like Loser, and then Where It's At, and then did he do I Also? No, that was Cake. We'll get to Cake later. I like Beck. I think Beck's a solid B. What do you all think? What do you think, Irene?
I would put Beck in, and this is my personal like my music person speaking, I would put him in an A musically. Like if we're going by what we've done so far, I would put him at an A.
Well, he's definitely got an incredible legacy, and I think his respect for the history of music too is a big part of that. I think A is solid. I would not argue B either. Obviously he's not going to be God tier. Like he's not that kind of presence, but A is good. I put him at A. I'm down.
Are you going random? What are you doing? Ooh.
I'm just going down there to see if Train is on the chart, and they are. So that's great because I would love to rank them. BTE are next. I do not know who BTE are. So that's all you, chat. If you've got an opinion, please let us know, but we'll put it here right now. And then this one, I don't know.
Like I said, branding, man.
No idea who that is. So we'll put them over here. Blur. Now, come on. Blur, why are they even on the thing? It's like they have one song. The Woohoo song. That's like it. Like, why do they need to be on here? They shouldn't even be on the thing. Like, really? You're going to put them on there for one song?
Oh my gosh, CT doesn't know. Okay. I could do something really interesting. I covered the one song on YouTube. It wasn't good.
I might have been in the chat for that. I think I remember you doing that song. Woohoo!
So gosh, I don't know the other people we put at D, but would we put them at C? Like they made it
no higher than C. All right. I mean, I'm not saying they're bad, but it's just that they've literally only been known for one song. My grievance is that they're even on this thing. They shouldn't even be on the thing. They shouldn't be on the thing. Like, how could you put them on this chart if they've only had one good song or one song that anybody knows about?
Okay, so some would argue that Blur like had a life before that one song, like arguably, but for staying power, I think C,
that's exactly right.
C is okay. Like, right?
Yeah,
C is
exactly.
okay for a band who managed to make it.
Yeah. Oh, is that right? I forgot about that. Yeah, the Hurricanes Gold song. Oh, that's right. That's right. It was a Hurricanes Gold song for years. Yeah.
That could be Katie Tunstall as well.
That's true too. It could be Gary Glitter.
Yeah.
Ryan, I was interested in your thoughts on Avenged Sevenfold. Do you think they should be higher? Because if you do, I probably would put them there. But if you think they should be lower, that's an interesting conversation. Let us know. Let us know. Now, we're up to Bon Jovi. No. That's a mediocre band. I'm putting him at C. I know they've had a lot of like stuff that people know. So obviously their success is undeniable, but they're just not that good. What do you think, Irene?
Wait. You put Blur at C and you're putting Bon Jovi at C?
Yes.
Wow.
What do you think it should be, lower or higher?
Just based on where Blur is.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is just relative.
Mm-hmm.
I would put them at B if you're putting Blur at C.
So then is the move then to put Blur at D and then put Bon Jovi at C? Because Blur literally is only known for one song. Literally one song.
I could be okay with that as well.
Okay, cool. So I'll put them down here.
And we're in charge. Apparently on your channel, we're in charge.
We get the final say. Bottom line. Let's get to Ryan's comments on Avenged Sevenfold. I don't know. With the whole of their catalog, they've fallen off, but those early albums had some crossover success, which was difficult for a heavy band in that era. Bat Country, Beast of the Harlot, even Afterlife. Yeah, I'm with it. Okay. So you think then maybe we'd put them at C in that case? Because my brother really liked them on stage. He thought they were a good live band, which I think is significant. But Ryan, you do know a lot about music, so I can put them at C. And Stuart, if you're still in the chat, let us know what you think. If you would still put the case for B, we definitely don't think there'd be A, but B seems like a good rating, and so does C. So I'm going to go put them at C. Yeah. Now, I heard what you said, CT, but just because they have a lot of hits doesn't mean they're good. That's sort of my point. How is it I'm agreeing with this band order? So I know! This is so different from the Disney list, isn't it, Mad Father? It's so interesting. It's so interesting. And then Ryan says, they're an insane live band. The Rev is one of my favorite drummers of all time, but not as enthusiastic about the rest of the band. Ah, interesting. Okay. This is such an interesting study because I am surprised. I'm surprised at how agreeable we've been on this so far. I thought we'd have some real debates here. Avenged is fine at C. Okay, cool. Yeah. And again, just my point on metal, I'm just not a metal guy. I just think it's just a lot of filler in metal. It's just it just doesn't grab me very much. Like, much more, you know, I have my friends who love metal, and they're like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. It's all about, like, Cinderella and shit. And it's like, I don't care.
Cinderella, interesting.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, just they get into that sort of thing, and it's like, well, what about whatever? And it's like, whatever. That's kind of what I thought. Anyway, we are up to David Bowie.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's not a band. It's like that's another thing. Like, he's not.
This is a whole new. Wow. How did we get here? Okay.
I don't know, but we got here.
All right.
David Bowie's not a band, though. It's what's so weird about this. It's like he's not a band, but he's iconic. So do you put him in the God tier? Or do you put him in
If you put AC/DC as a god, I put David Bowie as a god. That's just me.
Yeah, I'm with it. He stays
off.
I mean, from the principle of him not being a band, I agree with that. You almost want to put him here. You just don't even want him to even be on the chart, which I think I would agree with. So let's just throw him at the end of this, and we'll go back to him later. We can make it different. Then we got Bowling for Soup.
Does Beck fall under that same thing?
Oh, that's a good point. Beck is not a band, is it? Beck is a guy.
He is. Technically, he is, but
yeah,
it's like
this is supposed to be a band. They're not a band, so Beck's off too. That's a good point. Very good point.
I'm sorry, Beck.
Sorry. Now, Bowling for Soup again. This is a band that's known for
that's interesting. That is so weird.
Why are they on the thing? They shouldn't even be on the thing. What?
And you're wondering why Depeche Mode was not on the thing,
right? It's like you don't have Depeche Mode, but you have Bowling for Soup. What a disaster! Like, no. I'm putting him at worse than Nickelback just from the principle of it. Like, give me a break. They were known for one song. Give me a break.
I have had that song requested in my channel like 15 times.
Really? Wait, is it the
Yeah.
1985 song? Which song are they known
Yeah.
for? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
God. Enough of that. It's so trite and stupid. Oh, okay. Now maybe I'm going too far with
Listen to Davy.
this. I mean, it's a whatever. It's fine, but it's not. It definitely doesn't deserve to be on this list. You're supposed to be ranked alongside the Beatles and Queen and Metallica. Jeez, I'd even take Fun way over them. Fun had a presence. Bowling for Soup was known for one freaking song. Jeez.
I think you have to go with the bands that you feel that you and chat feel passionate about,
Mm-hmm.
and go there.
Yeah, CT. They might have had songs that people know about, but honestly, I don't even remember the Girl for All the Bad Guys. I don't even remember that song. I literally don't remember that song at all. Like, I love Christy's comments. She knows me well, of course. I love when he goes, well, I do that. And Rahoma says, I like when Davey gets squeaky. Yeah, right, Ryan? Their most successful hit was naming more successful groups. It wasn't even that good a song. What are they doing on this chart? They shouldn't even be on the thing. So it's like I'm offended that they're even in the thing, and Depeche Mode is not in the thing. Ridiculous. Oh, Ryan, wow, not a fan of the Arcade Fire, huh? I like them though. So no, okay, I respect your opinion. Are Arcade Fires and Arctic Monkeys really up there? Honestly, I think they are, because like they had that song Every Time I Turn Around. It's actually pretty good. They just don't have the commercial success, you know. That's the only difference. But Ryan, I mean, Ryan knows music, so I respect this opinion. Admittedly, I haven't heard as much of the Arctic Monkeys, but when I listened to them, I was not super engaged. Arctic Monkeys, I was just siding with everybody else. But I think Irene has a point. Like, the bass lines are good, so I'm with it. Is Davey scaring me? Oh no, why am I scaring you? I'm sorry. All right.
So Davey, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna have to run in a few minutes to put Evie to bed.
No worries. I'm sorry. Yeah, no worries. I didn't realize I was.
This is the difficult. This is difficult decision making.
Yeah.
Like, I can't fathom, one, getting halfway through the list, and two, contending with like bands that shouldn't be on here. I've seen one woman inclusive band so far on this list.
Is it the Go-Go's? Is that the only one on here?
I didn't even see them. I saw Hole.
Why are the Go-Go's not on this thing? If you're gonna include freaking Bowling for Soup, you need
Joan Jett. Joan Jett is on here. Hole
Joan Jett's
is
fine.
on here.
But they definitely deserve more deserving than freaking Bowling for Soup. Jeez. Jude on the Line? Really? Why are they on there? And Keen again. That's not a band. This is a guy. Get rid of him. Give me a break. Ugh. Just want to get rid of all like. And why are the Red Hot Chili Peppers on here twice? I don't understand. I'm just gonna put the second one as like worse than Nickelback. I'll just put it over here. Ridiculous.
Oh my gosh, Garbage made it on here.
No, I like Garbage.
But
the
Go-Go's aren't on here.
That's ridiculous. How could the Go-Go's not be on this thing?
Okay.
I know. Ridiculous. Anyway, there are a lot of good bands on here, but there's a lot of stupid
That's
stuff.
interesting that like Maroon 5 is on here. But like
I can't believe the Go-Go's aren't on this thing. That's outrageous. Like this is no. They have to be. Yeah.
Some people feel certain ways about that genre of music.
I just don't get it.
That's okay.
No Depeche Mode.
I represent. So it's like
Next, you're gonna tell me
feel
that
it.
you're gonna tell me U2's on. No, U2 is on there. Okay, fine, good.
U2 is definitely here.
They have to be. But if you're gonna put them on the, oh god, I can't even like. The Go-Go's had like they were huge in the mid '80s. Like, just that's ridiculous. Like, so where's the B-52s? Are the B-52s not on this thing either?
No.
Oh, you don't think they should be? Okay, that's fair.
No. I said.
Oh, you're saying no, they should be.
Like,
yeah, no, I agree.
They're not here.
That's just stupid. That's just dumb.
That's like it's an interesting list of like. Like, who the hell is Milky Chance? I don't know who that is. What the hell is that?
I know.
What is that?
The Milky Chance? What the fudge is that?
Talk about.
If you would let me swear for a moment, what the fuck is Milky Chance? Give me a break. Where is it? Where is that?
It's like
right here.
It's green and red. It's like
you
I don't know what
should be yeeted for even attempting to be put in position next to Motley Crue. My ass. Worse than Nickelback, just from the principle. and by the way, can I comment on this? Franz Ferdinand is the signature one-hit wonder. They're worse than Nickelback, just from the principle. I mean, it's a good song, but you cannot be on this chart for being known for one freaking song. Give me a break. Just ridiculous. Can we have a tier list? Does anybody consider accurate? No. Ryan, you're right about that. Why are... What? Why is Simon and Garfunkel on this thing? What? Ridiculous. Outrageous. No Outkast, no Simon and Garfunkel. Just
wow, this is so wild. Wait. Okay, I just need to know. So, like, Simon and Garfunkel is on here, is that right?
Yes.
So the Beatles is on here, but are the Beach Boys on here?
Well, I did say it's 1960 to... Yeah, that's a great question.
It's just an interesting...
That's a great question.
I don't have...
Why? Well, let me go under the T, though. I think it might be under the T. The Beach...
I mean, I don't want to sway
you know what?
any decision.
Honestly, if the Beach Boys aren't even on this damn thing, I'm quitting the thing. That's enough. we're quitting it right now. We're quitting it. That if you can't even position the Beach Boys on a they're a rock band. I don't know what to tell you. If you don't think they're worthy of this, and you're putting fucking milk whatever, and
this has become like the most comedic. Like, how are you even on here?
I know.
The name of this show should be "How Are You Even On Here?"
Exactly. I've never heard of the Head to Heart. I've never heard of Coast Modern. Cold War Kids is good. I put them in like probably a C. I'm just gonna run through these. Counting Crows is a solid B. Deep Purple is obviously an A. Dirty Heads, I never heard of them. Def Leppard is whatever.
Wait. Can we go through, and just before I go, can we name some gods?
Oh, see, that's a great question. But look, the Beach Boys would be in the thing. How could they not be in here?
Okay,
they should be a god tier.
Can we just put the Beatles? Can we just put the Beatles in God?
100%.
Just to put
Beatles,
like
The Who, Pink
Queen.
Floyd. Oh yeah, Queen is like god of gods. I put him over here. My favorite band.
And then we can just feel better about our night, just having some gods, actual gods.
And Imagine Dragons is a joke. Put him here. So no, I put him at D. I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's some decent hits, but
okay. Here's a tough one. Jimi Hendrix is here, but it's a person.
Well, the question is it Jimi Hendrix or the Jimi Hendrix Experience? Because that technically is a band.
It says Jimi Hendrix, but I will go with the Experience if you will go with the Experience.
If we go with the Experience, but they weren't around very long. I'd probably put them at... Yeah, you just have to. Because you're going to be hearing it from rock critics if I don't put them at a below God tier, so that's fine. U2's an A. Green Day, solid A. Obviously, you love Green Day. Flaming Lips are good. I'd probably even put them at A, but I'd probably put them at B, just because they're a little more obscure.
There are a lot of things on here that I don't recognize.
Yeah. Well, Weezer's an A. That's a great band. Great band. The Killers are good. I'd probably put it at B. Foo Fighters. Oh no, CW.
I like how we just like raced through this because like we were so pissed off.
We're just so much of this is bullshit. This whole chart is bullshit. Like Live had like 2 hits. Give me a break. I liked them too. Put them at C. Nirvana.
There's a lot of people on here that I like that I just can we rank some women just to
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. So the only women I see on here are Joan Jett and Hole and Garbage.
What about Paramore? Does that qualify? Because they have a lead.
Where?
Paramore right here.
Oh, good. I'm glad they're on here. Okay. Yeah. Paramore I would rate as an A.
Okay, so that's
me.
I agree with that. I agree with
That's
that.
just me.
Put them as an A. And who's the other one? Oh, Radiohead's an A. Radiohead's like probably God tier even because they still influence us today. So I'd probably put them there. Everclear, nah, they're a decent band. That's a C. Fall Out Boy, solid band. That's a B. Coldplay, I'm not the biggest fan of Coldplay, but they're good, very solid musicianship bands. I'll put them at a B. Let me know if anyone disagrees. Guns N' Roses.
So, this is something. Okay, have we rated Nirvana yet? Where did Nirvana go?
I did. I put them at A. What do you think?
Well, because I saw Hole coming up, and I was like, man, it can't be. Okay, so Hole would be what, a C or a D?
Yeah, C's. I mean, I don't think they're bad, so I think C.
A D.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like Joan Jett is definitely like, to me, like A or God status. Because she's just because she's Joan Jett. She's not super like it's not musicianship or whatever, but like there was a time in somebody's life that they made a lot of movement, and I know that isn't the criteria, but so I would say A, at least for Joan.
I think B, but I like A. A's fine.
No, it's fair.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's really rough. It's really rough
and
for this genre of music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I hear you. No, I mean, I wouldn't kill you for A. I mean, I'm just kind of running out of words because it's just some of these glaring omissions. And Ryan asked, is Fleetwood Mac on there? They are not, which is bullshit too. They need to be on.
Truth.
They had the biggest selling album of 1977. That's absolutely outrageous they wouldn't be on here. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous.
But we got Milky Chance or whatever that was.
Joan Jett is kind of like, well, Ryan, okay, I'll put him at A. I can't do God though. I don't quite put her there, but it's past 8 p.m. Oh, okay.
I have to run.
Right on.
But I want to say thank you.
Absolutely,
again
Irene. Thank you so much.
To you and to chat and to everybody who suffered and supported Death Nut, and anybody who comes through this weekend for late night date night or next week for the 1 year anniversary of my channel. Just thank you so much.
Absolutely, Irene. Glad to do it. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate you. And all the best. And here's to a great Stream Fest coming up. And here's to a great 1 year show.
March 26th and March 12th are big days for Together Wherever. So thank you, everyone. And hugs and kisses. I'm going to jump out of Zoom. So
all right. Sounds good.
You guys keep him honest on this list. It can't get out of control.
Absolutely.
This list is kind of insane.
Yeah, definitely.
Have a good night.
You too. Bye, Irene.
Bye.
Thanks so much.
I'm clicking buttons to go. Okay, bye.
Bye. That's Irene Peña. Good night, America's sweetheart, says that Ryan, that E-Flag guy. Shout out, exclamation point, Irene, if you could, mods. I really appreciate your comment, Modfather. You said that, Davy, if we ever go on a road trip, I would let you control the radio. Well, that means a lot. Thank you so much. You know, I'm glad to know that I've had a decent enough taste in music to at least display here. I don't even feel like doing the rest of this. I can't believe all these missing bands. It's just such a dog shit list. Like, I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, this is such a terrible job this guy did. I mean, this is just terrible. Absolutely terrible. God, I don't even know. I can't even. Like, I'll keep going, but if any of you guys want to Ryan, if you'd like to join me in the voice channel on the Sandwich Discord, we can keep going. If you want to, that's up to you. Just you can be on camera if you want to, but you don't have to. Just need an additional voice to help me through this. This is such, I mean, because otherwise I'm just gonna run through these really quickly. Like Hootie and the Blowfish, I think is a solid band. I think they're good, but I also kind of like put them here. Black Sabbath, I don't know. C. Cake, good band. B. Bush, obviously good. Probably A even, but I'd probably say B. Red Hot Chili Peppers, in actuality, obviously their legacy is undeniable. I'll put them in A. Fun is I do like Fun a lot. Kind of had their moment. It wasn't very long. I'll put them at B. Smashing Pumpkins, I think is what this is. Can't read that. They are on here, I think. See if I can find them. Oh, here they are, yeah. Now that's a solid A band. Solid A. Stone Temple Pilots, where'd they end up? Oh, Rolling Stones got here, clearly. The Offspring. Oh, yeah, that's a good band. A. Kiss is trash. Pantera, good band, solid A. Crosby, Stills, Nash, same. I don't know if I put them in the God tier. Let me know if you guys disagree. Okay, cool. Ryan, that sounds good. No, I was asking Ryan CT. Ryan specifically. So, if you don't mind, I appreciate you. Let me see if I can jump in on there. Oh, thanks, Ryan. Thank you. There's Ryan. Okay, let me go and jump in there myself. So,
all right, here we are.
How we doing? Hello, Ryan. Do you see the list and everything? Let me see. I might
Hold
hide.
on. I'm gonna mute my stream audio. There we go.
Okay.
That'll get really confusing.
Yeah. Good to see you. All right, so let's finish. Let's try to power through the rest of this. Like, this is just so many egregious omissions on this thing. I'm just so annoyed like how bad this is, but we'll give it our best shot.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I'm like tempted to just like, for the memes, just like throw Smash Mouth up there in the A tier.
I know. Oh, I love it.
Who do we have next?
All right, so next is Boys Like Girls. Don't remember a lot about them. What do you think?
They're like, yeah, they're like, they're almost like, they could have almost had a sitcom on Nickelodeon, but they didn't. Like, they're that kind of like poppy kind of rock band, but not that great. Boys Like Girls. I feel like they have like, you remember Metro Station?
A little bit.
They had that hit,
Not
the
a lot.
shake, 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 shake,
Shake.
From what I remember,
shake.
Boys Like Girls is kind of a similar group. I could be totally wrong, but that's what I'm associating them with right now.
Yeah.
So I would probably put them in like never heard of them, or
that's
don't
good.
know, never listened to.
I like that. We'll put that there.
Well, my favorite song from them is like The Great Escape.
Oh, yeah. I do know that one. Yeah, they're kind of like the what do you call it? What is the Yeah, it is kind of similar to like Metro Station. But yeah, so they did have that one.
Yeah.
I knew there was an association there.
Not bad, but I think that's a good place to put it. And ICCT's in our voice chat too. So next, I don't know who this is. Can either of you identify that icon? Breaking Benjamin. Okay, I know. Okay, I'm familiar with them. Okay.
Yeah. Breaking Benjamin's has a lot of hits, I feel like. If you were like of a certain age coming around, like particularly late 2000s, although looking at this list, I don't know. I'm confused about the B tier. Because there's like some that they fit in with, and there's others that I'm not sure about.
I was very haphazard with this for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Big Papa, welcome in too.
I would put them in C, maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, bass clarinets.
Bass clarinets, welcome in. So good to see you.
Bass clarinets.
Yeah. Come on in, bro. Bork Sant, what's up, my friend? I'm pretty fired up tonight, Porksant. I gotta tell you. All right, here we go. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Croissant, so good to see you in the chat tonight. My name's Davy. I am the host of The Sandwich Show. We are a talk show. We feature people throughout the platform. And tonight, we did the Together Wherever Streamfest announcement. And we've also been ranking all the bands on this tier list. I hope your stream was great. What were you up to? Oh, let's see. Bass Clarinet says, play that funky music, Mr. Piano Man. We sure did. Thank you so much, Croissant. And by the way, Croissant's also going to be in our little Streamfest called Orc Fest 2022, but we're not going to talk about that tonight. We're going to talk about Together Wherever, which has a great lineup, really good. Oh no, I got to give Streamfest a sub to the Sandwich Show. Oops, my fault. But Rahoma says we've been yelling at this tier list very much so. Bass Clarinet says I was streaming Super Mario Odyssey with Giratina. Oh, nice, Giratina's in there. That's great. I hope you guys are doing great. Giratina, welcome in too. It's good to see you. Jazzy C says 6 is in here too. AJRBOE and Bad Christian 07, aka Giratina. Nice to see you all here. Thank you for joining us tonight. It's our last stream for another week. We'll be off next week, but glad to have you with us.
Oh,
I'm here.
I miss you already.
Thanks, CT. CT's in the voice channel. Ryan is in the voice channel. Really nice of you to join us on the voice chat. Ryan, that E-flat guy. I hope your stream was good. I was lurking for a little bit, but how was your stream tonight, Ryan? Any highlights?
I gotta try out Luna again, which I hadn't in a while.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Spanish language tune by Zoe, and that's always a fun one to do because I do like live loop with that one.
Cool. And Big Papa, welcome in as well. Holy cow, you guys are on drugs. I would love to hear your thoughts on this, Big Papa, because honestly, I just, first of all, I've just been triggered by just the omission of several very important, crucial signature bands. And Ryan, you agree to this. I mean,
yeah,
it's just ridiculous. How could Fleetwood Mac not be on this thing? I don't get it. Like this.
Well,
yeah.
Fleetwood Mac is like Carly Singh's most favorite band of all time. Like she has done an all Fleetwood Mac song stream. Like I believe a month ago. I can't remember when.
Yeah. So, Bass Clarinet says I was trolling Giratina the entire time. Nice. So Giratina asks, why is Breaking Benjamin in C tier? Giratina, do you think they should be higher? Or do you think they should be lower? We would love to take your thoughts on that. Meanwhile, we have this for you. And good news for everybody. We do have another bottle of diet soda to do the Mentos trick. So let's do it.
Oh, I love the Mentos.
I love the Mentos trick until I have to wash all the dishes. Then I don't love it so much. But otherwise, I do like it. So let's do it. It's always fun, though. So tonight, you say higher. They got me through middle and high school. Okay. I mean, honestly, we'll go back to that list in a second, and I would not have any issue. I could put them at B. I mean, Ryan, we were talking about them. I mean, do you?
Yeah, I was talking about possibly B as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would be down with that. Let's go. Let's go,
guys.
Let's do it. Okay, so away we go. This is the Mentos trick, and the way it works, folks. So yeah, just to repeat, I'm Davey. I'm the host. I host this talk show called The Sandwich Show, and we feature interviews with other content creators. In fact, Giratina and Bass Clarinets were two of the folks that we've interviewed before on this program, and so was Ryan. That was pretty cool. I loved the spot with you, Ryan. That was really fun, and it got a great response too.
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh yeah. So here we go. So this is the Mentos trick. Here we go. 3 tablets. We're gonna see how this looks tonight. Wow, folks,
Wish.
That-
Volcano.
that was a big one. I ripped my floors. It didn't get on the floor though. We did well with that tonight.
Bass clarinet scam.
Scam. There's no Diet Coke. I love it.
Should I try that at home?
No, you should absolutely not try that at home. No. It took a
What?
lot of engineering for me to get that to work where it didn't get all over the house. So I would not recommend trying that at home, CT. No. But you can enjoy it
you
here.
Say so, man.
Yeah. It could get very messy. I will warn you. If you want to in the backyard, I would say yes. But inside the house, it would take a lot of careful planning. That's my advice.
Oh yeah, because I don't want my mom to kick my ass.
No. I can't even imagine that visual of your mom kicking your ass. That would be really funny. Yeah, you don't want that anyway, either way. Okay, so now we have Cage the Elephant. I don't know who these guys are. Do you have a
Oh,
feel?
they have the I know the one song from them, the oh gosh, it was really popular. Oh, the I'm a rebel just for kicks. You remember that one? Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
I've
so
been
they're,
feeling it since
that's-
1960. Feel it still.
that's
Feel
one
it still.
song,
That's the name
though.
of the song.
Is that worth
That-
putting it on an all-time list? It is a good song,
That's
but
Portugal the Man.
Oh no, that is Portugal. the Man.
is it Portugal?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, okay, let's just put it over
Another
there.
one of those two nouns with an article between them, or
That's funny.
adjective noun or adjective article noun
Yeah.
bands, like Young the Giant, which I really like that band.
Yeah.
Cool. I think the better way to do this is to just go through the bands that we know, and then we'll attract all
Yeah.
these other ones that we don't know later.
Yeah.
Like I saw
All the
like I saw Aerosmith right there on the top near the middle, as I'm mentioned in chat. That band has a woman in it, and has
Right.
has two huge bangers, Bright and Cool Kids.
Okay, so Ryan, if we look at so let's go to some pretty obvious ones. So Gorillaz, that's a band that's kind of been there for a good while. What do you think, Ryan?
Yeah, for sure. I think we have to, especially considering the way that I think the image kind of matters when putting together a rock band's tier list.
Yep.
And the way that they became like, an animated band, if you will, is pretty is a pioneering kind of a thing. I don't think anybody else had really been able to do that. So I think they have to go at least in B. I might even put them into A. Because I just think there's beyond the music, they're a very influential group.
I would, I fully endorse your submission of A because they are an incredibly influential group and they definitely were a trendsetter. So I completely agree. Very unique band because of the way they, like when they're in concert, they have their cartoons, which is really cool. Any arguments,
in the
CT?
background.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's a good
I
spot.
think it's good. Hello, Calbean. Welcome into the chat. Why is AJR 0 there? Awesome. Oh, I just don't know them. Since we have some new people in the chat, where would you all put AJR? You want to move them up to B or C? Let me know. Good. Okay, right on bass clarinets. Good. Enjoy your lurk. Hope your drive goes safely. Let us know where you would like to put AJR. We can move him up to B. All right. I want to be careful with this. You don't want to go up too high, especially if they're not that great known, because you're basically saying, are AJR on the same level as the Flaming Lips, the Killers? And
So here's the funny thing. I would put them on the same level as Fun, but I would put both of them in C.
Oh, okay. I'm down with that. I'll tell you why. Because Fun are known for, Fun had some nice songs, right? But
yeah,
what did they do beyond that one album? I don't think they did much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. Yeah. Thank you, B. Yeah, some level of Flaming. Well, Flaming Lips did it again for a few albums. All right, we'll keep having that debate. So we're finally getting this debate. We didn't have any debates early in this in the show, but
Yeah.
it's
Well,
coming.
and then Davy started raging, so we didn't have time to debate.
I did start raging. All right, so Garbage is a solid band. Like they've been a big deal. I'd probably put them in B. Where do you put them?
I haven't really listened to Garbage all that much, so it's kind of up to you.
Well, I think they've had a couple good hits. I mean, you could probably put them at C for now. If anyone in the chat wants to,
I know the Paranoid song. That's
Right.
the one that I remember.
right, so put them there. Let's see, Korn. They're good. They're good. The musicianship's good. Good band.
Yeah.
I mean,
Corn. I know like Freak on a Leash from them.
see, if I always kind of put them, I kind of think of them with Bush. Bush and Korn are kind of. I wouldn't necessarily think they're similar bands, but I just think of them together. They have a similar vibe. So if they're at B, then Korn should be at B as well. So I feel like that's a pretty solid choice. Yeah, I love Korn too. I do like Korn. Yeah.
I have a question about the A tier
Okay.
with the Beastie Boys. Do they perform with a band?
They are a band. They're 3 people. I would consider
Okay.
them a band.
I thought they were more just like I didn't think they played instruments live, which for me is kind of like
you're a hardliner with this. So you're thinking like they gotta
yeah,
play too.
I think a band has to have instruments. I don't think DJs are a band.
Okay. Well, on that principle,
As good as they are, I think they're a great music group, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're a band. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. I haven't really seen them perform live, but
this
in my
is-
head, I was like, they're DJs. But am I wrong about that?
That's interesting. Well, they definitely aren't musicians, right? Like they're musicians from the standpoint that they make music, but they don't perform instruments necessarily, right? They are DJs, and I mean their music, but I do think that the lyrics are a big part of music. So
Yeah, no, I just think if it's a rock band
Mhm.
tier list, probably can't include somebody that's not. If they are a band, then I think
Mm-hmm.
they could go up there. I mean, I think they're that influential as a music group.
yeah,
But for me, like a band is a group that has like instruments.
I would put them there then for now.
I don't know. Like I would say, like for example, there's like they're obviously not a rock group, but like Pentatonics, I would call them a vocal group. I wouldn't call them a
Mm-hmm.
band,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
even though they kind of emulate instruments. You know what I mean?
they are their own instruments. That's true.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
They use their voices as instruments, but I would call them a vocal group instead of a band.
Well,
Same with like honestly, like a lot of the boy bands, I wouldn't really call them
Yeah.
bands. I would call them, even though that was a popular thing to call them. Anyway, that's me though. I could be,
I
persuaded.
Really, I appreciate your argument there. That's actually really interesting, and you'll notice the Backstreet
Stuart,
Boys are not.
they're
in
literally called a boy band. Well,
yeah.
opinions.
Opinions.
I'm
love
telling you my opinion. I have lots
Yeah.
of opinions. That's just my opinion. So I could be persuaded. I don't have to dictate the rules or anything like that.
I love it.
But that's just me. So
Yeah.
that was my question. They can stay. I mean, it's up to you guys. It's ultimately your list,
Yeah.
Davey. So you can have the last call on that.
Well-
I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in.
I think it's a completely good argument. And it's kind of interesting in that. Now, I think who was it that was complaining about Kiss? I think Kiss is trash. To be completely honest with you. To be completely honest, but Brian, maybe
I'm
you
not
have a better-
super enthusiastic about Kiss. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't have any emotional investment in Kiss to argue with you, so I'm totally fine with it.
Yeah. What does everyone else
Sorry to
think?
anybody who really likes Kiss.
The highest I'm going to put them, and I realize that I have a huge influence on this, but the highest I'm willing to put them is D. That's as high as I'll go. I will not go higher than D.
Yeah, I mean, there's no question they've like had an impact, but again, like, I mean,
In what?
there's a number of bands that weren't good that
Yeah.
were very popular. So
But also just wait for the face makeup tier list. Exactly. That's where you would rank them high. Yeah. I don't either, but influence wise and icon wise, they are big. Well, to a degree, I guess. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I guess the name of the tier is worse than Nickelback. So are they worse than Nickelback?
Okay, that's a fair question. Are they worse than Nickelback? Well, they have. It's pretty close.
I'm honestly kind of surprised Franz Ferdinand is worse than Nickelback, but I haven't heard as much of their music.
I was just raging. They're probably more like D or C. just C, just because like they had their one hit and nobody heard of them.
I
after
would
that.
I would still probably put them in D though. I think I
Oh,
don't
you
think
would?
they have.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they have enough output to justify being
Complete-
beyond that.
I'm with it. Literally known for one song, Ryan. One.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like
but it
Cake.
is a slapper of a song
yeah,
though.
for sure,
I
for
do
sure.
enjoy that song.
I like that song.
I-
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
still think that their one-hit wonder would like Take Me Out. That's still a great banger. That song was on Just Dance.
Yeah, no, we were just talking about that. Yeah, like they had. I mean, the one hit they had was a very memorable hit. It obviously is a big song from that year, but it's like you could put like Gangnam Style, and then would that put PSY on like the performers tier list for 60 years? Like, no. So why is Franz Ferdinand on this thing? It's just like I don't know, but yeah, I think D's a fair assessment, Ryan. So let's continue. I'm just gonna go for the good ones. So Oasis, it's interesting because like everybody hates. So people on Twitch hate Wonderwall. I don't really understand that. I think it's a good song.
I mean,
And Champagne Supernova.
Yep.
I
And
think I
Anger.
can take care of that one as to why people on Twitch hate Wonderwall is because there's a certain population on the internet that will just demand that you play that song.
Oh, really?
It's kind of like Stairway to Heaven or Freebird
Okay.
or some of those. Yeah, so it's like you kind of hate it just because everybody's constantly bothering you about it.
Right.
Like I had this experience with a streamer friend, HK Nuff, who he's a gaming streamer, recently started streaming music. He sings and plays guitar sometimes. And he has Wonderwall at his song list. And then now he's like 2 weeks in, he's like, okay, I'm already kind of regretting putting Wonderwall in my song list. so
it gets over.
so
pretty
yes,
quickly.
exactly,
I see
exactly.
that. I see
You can
that.
see that in the chat. Wonderwall. Yeah,
I do see that,
that's the
Gina.
Well, I have Wonderwall on my song list too.
yeah, and that's great. I mean, I'm just saying from my experience is that sometimes it's like people get a little bit
I see.
either overwhelmed or tired of the
Yeah.
response to that song.
So in a vacuum for the band, and we do have a lot of songs to evaluate here, and they've had a bunch, which would be enough of an argument to put them at least at C. But would you put them higher than that?
Oh man, it's hard. I kind of, I don't know. I'm not super enthusiastic about the
Yeah, I
group,
don't know
but
either.
I think C is good.
Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I mean, they definitely have that like John Lennon / Beatles vibe. I like that, but it's like they kind of had their moment, and it's like you can go back to it once in a while and be like, yeah, it was pretty good, but then you're like, kind of move on from it. So I think C is pretty good. I think it's. Oh wow, Calabine says D. Wow. I mean, I wouldn't fight you on that, honestly. Let me put that to a poll. CT, can you do a poll and then just say, is Oasis
Sure.
a C or a D? Just make the choice of C or D. Thank you.
No problem, Davey.
Thank you. So we'll let them debate that. Meanwhile,
Yep.
let's go to something a little more obvious, which is Guns N' Roses is an interesting study because it's like they had some good. They're obviously huge. It was like a couple of hits. But how long were they around? Like 2 years?
I mean, I think they've got to be at least a C. Like looking at the list of bands that are there, they've got to be at least a C.
Yeah. I mean,
I would probably put them at. I would put them at B. Like they have some songs that I enjoy, and Slash has some riffs. I mean, obviously, like "Sweet Child of Mine" is like kind of famous. Like I'm thinking of like some of these rock bands that like they have signature moments that you can just like immediately pick out, and Guns N' Roses has those. The "Sweet Child of Mine" riff, the kind of the "Welcome to the Jungle." That's still like they're pretty. I mean, they're a pretty big band. I wouldn't put them at A.
Oh no, I can't put them at A. No.
Yeah,
No.
I think they're a B though. I think they're a B.
Okay. Yeah, and Stuart Hayek says, I think when a band has only a couple of iconic songs, they should be B at least. They should be B at least. Oh, B at least. Okay. Well, I think B is good then. I think B is right on. Hello Caliban, Guns N' Roses is iconic. Didn't put out a lot of music, but it changed music, which I think is a good point. Hello Caliban. I think that's a good point. But I also think B is pretty much on the money. Because the only reason I say that is because, as we mentioned, they didn't. You know, you don't have to be around a long time to be iconic. Which, by the way, if we can comment on that, why the hell is CCR not on this chart? Are you freaking kidding me? What
That's crazy.
That's ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Gonna stop. But they need to be on this. They need to be on this thing. That's
that's wild.
That's absurd.
That's wild.
Yeah, just who did this chart? Like, I want to meet this person. Ridiculous.
I see one that I want to discuss, which is
Let's hear it.
Linkin Park.
Oh, provocative. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a little bit of a bias towards them because they were kind of the first group that got me like seeking out music on my own. They were kind of like my gateway into exploring a lot of different areas of music that I otherwise might not have. You know, they had a little bit of like the hip hop crossover with Jay-Z. They had that album. I forget what it was called, but you know, they did a bunch of. It's almost like. No. So there's an album they did with Jay-Z, the rapper, where he kind of remixed some of their songs and like rapped over them. But yeah, their breakout album, I mean, Hybrid Theory, that's not to say that there weren't other groups doing that same kind of sound, but they really broke through in the mainstream in a big way, and they have several really strong albums. Meteora followed that up. A lot of people argue that's their best album, which is kind of hard to do, to follow up your breakout hit with an album that's even better. And then they've gone through obviously a lot of evolutions, and I think they have to be at least a B, and I might even say they're an A group for me.
I like it, and I think when you talk about a band that combines the elements of rap and rock together, they were a huge part of the 2000s. I completely am down with that. Like, you could put them in God tier, because if you think about it, like, God is kind of a big number. I mean, Radiohead definitely. I do think Radiohead deserves it. Linkin Park, you could. I think I'm gonna let the chat decide on that, but for now, I'll put them at A. And
we'll put them at A.
Yeah.
We'll let chat decide if they deserve the God tier status. I think it's hard to do that with. It's kind of like the God tier should almost be for bands that have already had like. I mean, I guess Linkin Park has almost had like a 2-decade run, but like, you know, a lot of those God tier bands are bands that like had like 20 to 30 years at least, and then they also had like another generation like after that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like, you know, all those bands, they've already run their course in a way. So you kind of know what their legacy is. I mean, Linkin Park, I guess, is now done, but I think we still don't know entirely what their legacy is going to be.
It's going to be different without Chester, though, right? With him, yeah. CT and I made the same point at once. Like, yeah.
Does that make sense, what I'm saying? I'm having trouble describing what I'm saying.
Maybe you kind of need more of the passage of time to really evaluate them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean.
How would we evaluate? We've just put some rock music under us just to give us a little bit of flavor, but this is generic rock music for what it's worth, so DMCA free. But we have Bush and Korn. Calabine does not like us leaving him at B. She does not agree with this at all. I think, but I kind of like, look, Guns N' Roses, we said, is like right there, and I kind of have Korn on that level, and I have Bush on that level, and they're very good bands. I do enjoy them. But we are talking like all time. Like, why are the Arctic Monkeys above them? Well, that's a fair question. Maybe I should move them down. But
yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to moving Arctic Monkeys to B.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go move them to B.
What else do we have in the A tier right now?
Deep Purple, which maybe I'd move them to B2. I was just raging.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think they're.
Who's next to you two on the left?
Green.
I can't quite
on the
read
left,
it.
that's Arcade Fire, which I think stays.
Oh, okay.
I think they deserve to be there. I thought you did have a different opinion on that. I remember that. Yeah.
I mean, I've heard some of their breakout songs, and I don't know.
Yeah.
It just wasn't entirely like. It's not to say I didn't like it, but I didn't fall in love with it, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see, Modfather. My issue with Linkin Park is they don't have anything I consider iconic, and most people don't know their stuff. I do think there's one song I would consider.
I think
iconic.
In the End is pretty iconic.
Yes.
I think Numb is pretty iconic.
And
Numb was the
Crawling?
biggest. Yeah, Crawling was a good one, but Numb was the biggest crossover with Jay-Z.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
So I think, I don't know. It's definitely like, like I said, they were definitely like a breakthrough band. Oh, and Breaking the Habit was it got a ton of radio play.
Oh, yeah.
I think a lot of people will I think, with a group like Linkin Park, honestly, I feel like until Chester Bennington passed, they didn't have much of a visual image out there, you know? I mean, him and Mike Shinoda were the faces of the band, but they weren't really like public personas, you know what I mean? They weren't like super big personalities that a lot of people see. And I think that leads, I think, to some trouble with people like sometimes associating songs with the band.
Oh, I see what you mean. Because like the visual, like, people don't recognize them visual. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. Yeah. I noticed that nobody's complained about our Imagine Dragons at D, and I'm glad for that, because that's where they belong. I don't think they're that good. I'm not sure what you all think of that, but we'll leave it there for now. And Live at Sea was interesting. I just threw that there.
Oh, I forget. They're like, where are you? Where are you based, Stuart? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, I know the answer to that. Stuart's based in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Oh, in Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That really surprises me. I mean, I don't know. We could move them down to the. I don't know. We could move them down to the B tier, I guess.
I suppose, but I mean, you have Joan Jett up there, so it's like I feel like they're at least even with Joan Jett. So I'm not.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, we could move them down to the B tier. I'm fine with that.
It wouldn't be terrible.
Rock and roll.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you definitely could move either of them down to the B tier, if not both. But I'm down with it. Let's continue. Let's do some more obvious ones. So Led Zeppelin. I mean, come on, guys.
Yeah,
Yo,
come on, Led
we
Zeppelin.
can't. I'm sorry. even if you don't like the band, it's like you just can't deny the influence. They get into a little bit of trouble with some of their songs, but this is true of a lot of these god tier bands. Is some of their music was definitely very heavily influenced by other artists.
Oh yeah.
Particularly American, like American blues musicians.
Yeah, it was more
to
obvious
the point where
yeah.
Led Zeppelin literally covered like Trampled Underfoot.
Right.
Which I believe is a Lead Belly tune. I can't remember now.
That's my understanding.
The
Yeah,
blues
they did cover a Lead Belly tune. I just don't remember if that was the one, but I think it's right.
But anyway, so or Nobody's Fault But Mine, isn't that the Lead Belly tune? I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I love this. Modfather, Led Zeppelin above God tier. Yeah, I'm down with that. I put Queen right there with them.
We can put them like next to the God tier sign, maybe.
Yeah. All right. No, I'm down with that too.
Yeah.
I love Stairway to Heaven.
It'd be tough for me to put him above Queen though, but yeah, I'll do it.
The Immigrant Song and Rock and Roll.
Yeah.
That's the only 3 songs I know by them.
Oh, they've done so much more than that. Those are just the basics.
There's a lot of ones.
Oh,
yeah.
so many good
Stairway
ones.
to Heaven.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, we could be here all day naming Led Zeppelin songs. But let's keep going.
Albums. Thank you. Amazing song. It's just you could go. Yeah, exactly. We could go on forever. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna throw this one up here. The Ramones, one of my personal favorite bands.
Ooh. You know who's really big fans of the Ramones is a lot of the members of U2.
Ah, that's interesting.
And I don't know. This is where it gets so subjective,
Yeah.
but I consider the Ramones to be like the quintessential like punk rock group. Like they're kind of like, you know, obviously pre-pop punk, right?
Right.
But like I consider them to be kind of like, yeah, like they're punk rock, you know?
They were, yeah. But here's the way I would say that. They are the group that really put this genre into the mainstream.
Let's see what Stuart has to say. He's saying this will start arguments.
Will start arguments. Let's hear it.
Let's hear it, Stuart.
Let's hear it. I haven't let go of my mouse button yet. Ramones is God tier, says Hello Calbean. Oh, okay. I was waiting for Stuart's comment. They created a sound and lifestyle. It's so interesting, yeah. I mean, I don't know about, God is a bit high for me because they had a lot of like filler in the mid to late 80s, but they were always a kick-ass band to me, so I'm always a fan. Like, I would happily put them at A or B. Lower than that, I
think we gotta put them at A.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess, and that's the question of the subjectivity of it is like, great band, didn't exactly like, they had, yeah, they have, God, this is hard.
Well, they didn't have a whole lot of actual top 40 hits, but that's, to me, never a factor.
It's not really so much of a factor.
No.
The thing that gives me pause is just like, you know, a lot of these bands, that was their thing, is that they didn't have to be like super like technical or like, you know, doing crazy kind of antics or whatever, you know, musically. I mean, for the Ramones, they were famous for kind of like the 4 on the floor. I still think, yeah, they might be God tier. But the fact that I'm saying they might be is like kind of iffy.
Yeah. Well, the Ramones and Avenged Sevenfold.
Oh, Stuart, I would be pushing for Avenged Sevenfold, but as one of the best of their genre.
I need to hear them to really have a good opinion about Avenged Sevenfold, because if they're from the same era, then I might put them up to B. You know.
The only thing is, Stuart, I really feel like I hate. It's hard. I was really into. I have a hard time. You might not have been here when we were talking about them, but I have a hard time with Avenged Sevenfold because, to me, the Rev is one of the greatest drummers of all time. But the rest of the band, they're good. They're good, and they're even great, I think. But not like, you know, I don't know. Their output, I think, in my opinion, I was not as interested after the Rev was no longer a part of their group. So that's just my opinion. But I'd be interested to see what you think about that.
Yeah, I really appreciate all your thoughts on Avenged Sevenfold. It's such a very interesting study, and I love Hello Calbean's really going for it tonight. Really, really into it. And Pinball says, I have not seen Hello Calbean worked up like this in a long time. And let's see. And she says, Ramones did their thing and didn't care if they had airtime. In it for the art, not the money.
It is pretty rock and roll. I do agree.
Yeah,
it is very rock and roll.
Calbean, I think I'm with you on that. And Modfather says, I am a drummer, so I am influenced by that also. That must be why you yeah, that's a big factor. Led Zeppelin. Bonzo was awesome. Oh man, I missed it.
He was talking about Avenged Sevenfold when he said I'm a drummer.
Okay, I got you. Because you were talking about that too, the drummer. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got to push them up from C.
We can push them up to at least B. At least B.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Cool. Okay.
Maybe we'll get Davy, you know, throwing up the horns and headbanging Avenged Sevenfold later in his Discord.
I want to check it out. I mean, it sounds like my kind of music, so I'm down. Because I love Motorhead, and I like... who's that other female group that's like Motorhead? I forgot them, but they're good. And, but let's continue. Okay. Stone Temple Pilots, they're awesome. I would put them at A or B. I'll let you break the tie on this one, Ryan.
Bonham moved. Oh yeah, Led Zeppelin. Bonham moved them above God level. Yeah. Yeah. John Bonham. Yeah, is also like one of the greatest, for sure.
Big time influencer of drums. Like he's just one of the greatest drummers I've ever heard in my life. SCP equals A. Yeah, I love him. So I'm down with that. Calamine. I'll put him there.
What about 21 Pilots?
21
Pilots? I'm not familiar with them.
Oh, they do. I mean, obviously they're more recent. They've got the Blurry Face song was not my favorite one. What was their breakout hit?
Twice.
It was something.
I guess I'll put that up there because it's the same thing. So, yeah. 21 Pilots would not be worthy of the list, CT. To be completely fair, like this is like
still struggle playing "Fool in the Rain."
Oh, that's a tough beat. That's so crazy. Yeah. Have you do drums sometimes too, Ryan? Like, have you ever attempted that song? That must be a crazy
not
song.
Not that one. Mm-hmm. It's there's a lot of tuplets in it, but it's actually a deceptively slow song for them, which I think makes it. In some ways, the slower songs are harder because there's a lot more space. Mm-hmm. So it's hard to make the song sound really tight when you're going at a slow tempo. But Bonham makes it work, you know?
Well, do you know what the really great story about Black Dog, the lead-off song for Zozo? Is that they actually were trying to do two completely different time signatures. And the only way they made it work was by making the front end of that like a cappella, because he goes, hey,
oh
mama,
yeah,
the way it moves. Like,
yeah, that song is wild. I love that one though. I love Black Dog.
And then it kicks in. Oh yeah. But then it stops.
Yeah.
Because the I like the way you move. It's a completely different time signature. It's like they couldn't figure out how to make that work together, so they just made those parts instrumental. I mean, the acapella. It is wild. It's a wild ass song. It's like one of my personal.
Yeah.
Oh, so good. My goodness.
21 Pilots sang Heathens. I'm trying to remember how that one goes.
Do you know how that goes, CT?
Friends are heathens,
oh yeah. Yep. Now I got it, Chris. Oh yeah. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I was like. It's from the movies Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah.
But that doesn't mean they belong on this chart, you know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue for 21 Pilots. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not. I mean, they're not. Like, I don't know.
I don't think
it's hard to describe. There's such a mishmash of genres too.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad thing. I mean, obviously we've got some bands on the list that have that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm just not as attached to their music.
Here's a question for you: is Maroon 5 a rock band or a boy group?
I mean, they are a band. I would say so. Like, the thing is, though, like over the years, it turned from Maroon 5 into Adam Levine.
Right.
You know, like he just kind of to the point where, you know, it's like their studio albums. It's like the band gets like cut out of some of the tracks. It's just like Adam Levine with some synths behind him.
Yeah.
So it's so hard because I really enjoyed their breakout album, Songs About Jane, which is the one that has Sunday Morning.
Yeah.
There's also that was their breakout hit was this or what was
This
the one?
Love?
Yeah, no, not This Love.
She Will Be Loved?
Yeah, She Will Be Loved was like their big breakout hit. And then actually my favorite one had some interesting tease on it. What is it called? Through with you.
No. CT, please don't play that. Please don't play that. We're gonna have DCMCA issues if you play.
Oh
that.
yeah, that was me.
Oh, that was
me
you. Oh, you're
playing
playing that on your piano?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Yeah, but
I
we
didn't
could
realize that
still
was you.
potentially get DMCA.
Sorry about that, CT.
But
I
yeah.
didn't realize that was Ryan.
But yeah, there's like an interesting little thing. The ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-dum.
Oh, yeah.
So anyway, so they had like a really promising start,
Yeah.
and then I don't know what happened to them. They just stopped being a band in a way. I feel like.
And
So altogether, where would you put them? I'd probably put them at C then, because they did have some good ones in the beginning. Like some solid songs.
I would probably. I'm hesitating to put them above D because I just feel like
That's fair.
they have one really good album, and then I'm not really interested in anything beyond that.
and
That's fine. I'm down
and
with
our
that.
streamer friend Luis has a big crush on
Oh, he does.
Yeah. Oh, Adam Levine.
Adam
That's
Levine. He even has a Adam Levine emote.
Okay, so
Allie's, I think, sang C for Maroon 5, I think.
huh? Wow.
Or who was Callie saying C for?
I think he is. I think she is talking about Maroon 5, but I think D is good too. So I'll just leave it there. Yeah, but I think I appreciate the chat, everybody's collective opinion here, because what we're saying is they're not B or A, which I'm glad to hear. Yeah, and no, she was saying Maroon 5. Okay. Yeah, it was like if you put C, I wouldn't really fight it. Let's do a poll. CT, can we do a poll for Maroon 5?
Yeah, let's do a
Yeah.
poll for them. I'm happy to do that. I
Make
mean, they're
it-
such a well-known group that I think
Yeah.
a lot of
Sure
people,
Thank you.
a lot of people have a reference
Just C or
for
D.
them.
That's all we need to decide. Just C or D. Okay, so while we do that, let's go over to some more. Leonard Skinner's a solid band. I think I'd put them as B or even A. Like they might be pretty good. Maybe not A. What do you think?
They're a good group. I wouldn't put them in the A tier.
Oh, did you say C
I mean,
or B?
I don't know. I can't. I just know I can't put them quite in the A tier.
Yeah, I'm
Um,
with you there.
I
Yeah.
think, I mean, they definitely have their own style, but at that point, they're like a lot of kind of crossover, like what we call like the Southern rock groups, you
Mhm.
know, like they like the Eagles would have to be like above, Leonard Skinner. You know what I mean? Like, so they're definitely, they fill a role, and they're a great group. They have some great songs. So I think I'm pretty happy with putting them at B.
Let's see. Where do I have them at B? Yeah, I think that's solid. They've had some good songs. I'll say this: "Sweet Home Alabama" has been so grossly overplayed. I'm just so sick of that song by now. Done.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. I love Sweet Home Alabama.
We
There's a
agree.
reason why it gets played a lot. A lot of
guess
people
it's
really love it.
Yep.
And there's also Freebird from
Oh yeah.
Well, that's the other one
Skinner.
where I think people are getting tired of hearing it. But I
They
like
have some other. They have some other good songs
Oh yeah,
too.
simple kind of.
My mom really loved Give Me 3 Steps.
All right, Give Me 3 Steps is good. Yeah, good one.
Yeah, that's a really fun one. It's
Yeah.
got like a story to it. It's a
Yeah.
pretty fun song.
Good time.
Got a cowbell in it.
Let's see. Okay, so
But let's keep rolling.
let's keep rolling. Maroon 5 is voted for C by the chat. We'll take it. So you're gonna move up to 5, Maroon 5. Well done. Does
Yay.
anyone know why they wrote Sweet Home Alabama? And
Ooh, Maroon 5, moving on up.
moving on up, goes up a notch to C.
Good job.
Yeah, nicely done.
I think that's Adam Levine's abs getting an extra tier. I'm sorry, I'm being
Good one.
rude.
But you know what's so funny? I think Maroon 5 like a Super Bowl halftime. That
All-
was a terrible
All thanks to
halftime
Louise
show.
for
That was
having
so
a huge
bad.
crush on him.
Do you remember that one,
Yeah.
Ryan? That was a terrible halftime show. Oh my god.
I you know what? It's honestly, I barely remember it. Like, I know that it happened, but it's like, what actually happened other than Adam Levine taking his shirt off? I don't remember.
It was so so forgettable.
Sorry if anybody in the chat is like, that was the best Super Bowl halftime show. That's totally fine. But yeah, I was not really all that enthusiastic about it either. That would be a super fun tier list. It's like best Super Bowl halftime shows. That would be really fun.
Well, Michael Jackson would be S tier, easy.
Yeah.
Prince,
oh yeah.
Easily. You know. And
I love Katy Perry's halftime show.
Yeah, absolutely. They put that up there. That'd be an S, 100%. Macklemore and Ryan Lewis are not a band, and not only are they not a band, they're not even
get them out of here.
I know, seriously. Give me a break.
That is not a band. That is a duo.
Yeah. And they're a rap
hip hop
duo.
kind of duo.
They don't even play instruments.
I do love Thrift Shop and Can't Hold Us.
They have some fun songs. For sure.
Yeah, but they don't
belong in the rock group.
Completely agree.
They don't belong in rock
do
and roll.
not qualify.
I'm gonna bump some tags.
Okay.
When you got
Now the
$20
Fray.
in my pocket.
Good God, why is the Fray on this chart? This is ridiculous.
I like the Fray. They have How to Save a Life, Over My Head. You Found Me. What else do they have?
You can have a one-man band. Why can't two be?
Stream scribe.
Oh, Carlo, love it. 9 Inch Nails is a band. Well, actually, I would make that argument because he does like play like all those instruments himself, right? So, are they on here? Is that on here?
I don't know.
It's a great question. I should go look for them. But anyway, the Fray, no. I know they were on the radio, but no. What do you think,
Where's
Ryan?
the Nickelback, though? I'm not going to put them there. I can't put them there. We can put them in D tier.
Yeah, that'd be fine. I'm not sure if CT agrees with that, but you have to remember, we're comparing these with like absolute greats, like Led Zeppelin,
right.
Queen.
I mean, honestly, any band that can just be known,
well, Davey,
has something going for him, you know.
Yeah. All right. So, Chris, where would you put them if you were to put this ranking?
I can put it at either B or C.
Okay.
But if you want to put it at D, I'm fine with that.
I mean, C is okay too because it's like they're good. You know, they're not brutal, right? Like Kiss is brutal. Like Blur is kind of like whatever.
Imagine Dragons has one of the most grating songs ever that I'm not gonna even mention. I can't stand it. Because I don't want to subject chat to that.
No, that's not. CT.
At least from
it's the one that has to do with storms. It's the one that has to do with storms. Please don't sing it though.
I will gladly not mention that because I know what you're talking about. Oh my God, no.
I was like, what is going on here when I heard that song?
Okay, so the Fray will move up to C. So I think that's fine. So we'll do that out of respect for CT.
All right.
Let's keep going. I love the Pixies. And I love Rage. They're both great. What do you do with those? Those are good.
The only banger from Rage Against the Machine was Killed in the Name of.
Ooh.
You got. I mean, that's just a matter of what was on the radio, I guess. But they've been known for a good number of songs. I think they're A just because they're just as influential, Ryan. I don't know where you put them.
That's a hard one for me, because I haven't like done a deep dive into their stuff. I mean, gosh, I'm so mad at myself. Guitarist is very, very influential, and I'm forgetting his name.
Oh,
what is his name?
No, I got this.
I don't.
I know what you're talking about because he has his own show on Sirius now. Like I'm trying to. Tom Morello. Is that the guy?
Yes, you got it.
Yes, Tom Morello. Yeah, 100%. And
yeah,
Carlo
Tom
does
Morello is very influential, dude.
Yeah,
very interesting
100%,
guy.
100%. Why are you banning the stream scribe?
Because he's bringing up the song that is terrible.
Oh gosh, no, Carlo, we triggered us. No.
We love you, but also don't bring that into chat. Or else you will face the hammer.
No.
All right?
No.
Don't test it.
That's not your ringtone. Oh my god. I did like your point on the Macklemore, though, Carlo. To defend your point on Macklemore, I'm pretty sure no instruments were played in the making of the music, which is true. I think that's true. So, all right, let's go back to this chart.
Our friend KR Acoustic did a fantastic cover of "Kill in the Name of."
Oh,
I bet he would. I haven't heard it, though.
I wouldn't doubt that for a second. He's great. Like, KR's super good. Okay, Snow Patrol is kind of interesting because they've been around a while.
I do love Run.
I can't really weigh in on Snow Patrol.
And
I've only heard their one hit. I haven't listened to
Chasing
their
Cars,
stuff.
and it's kind of meh. I'd probably put him at
Chasing
C
Cars.
or even D. Like
Yeah.
I'd probably put him at D.
Any Snow Patrol fans in the chat? Let us know.
And I also like their other song called "Run," which Leona Lewis did a cover of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. I'm not actually familiar with that one.
Yeah, same.
What about sorry, Davy. Are there names you're particularly looking to talk about?
REM. That's
I was gonna look at them next, actually.
Yeah. What do you think?
I really like REM, but I don't know. It's hard for me to reference how big they are. And I know that for some people, like, their sound is very acoustic, which is like gonna make them mad that they're like on a, putting them on a tier with some of these high octane groups, but they definitely have their place, I think, in rock and roll.
Well, they've done it both. They've done it both ways, though. They've done hard rockers like this. This one goes out to the one I love, right? And then trying to think. What else.
Yeah. That's true.
Stand
That
was
one
a
has
good
a bit of electric
one.
guitar.
That's another. Yeah, I'm gonna put him at A.
We could B or A. Yeah. Masterful influencers.
King, good to see you in
true.
the chat. King Downbreaker's in the chat. Hello there. Nice to see you.
King Dambreaker, what's up?
Welcome in. Good to see you.
Hey, King Dambreaker.
Happy Friday. So Streamscribe's all about them being A. You're kind of was your lean more toward B maybe or C with REM?
No, I mean I just wasn't really sure. Like I feel like I was just past like I was like. I'm dating myself here, but I was a child when they were very, very big. You know what I mean?
I got you.
Like, just barely, like, starting to differentiate, music and stuff. So anyway, that's kind of why I was, like, hesitant about, like, how big of an influence they were.
Oh, I understand. No, I totally get it. Well, I can say I speak from a little bit more closer to the era they were in, and I'm with it. I'm with A. I think A is good.
Yeah,
A is a good call.
Yeah.
Hello, Calipine. Oh my goodness. REM is amazing. Only A. B will make me cry. But I like that you didn't say God tier, because I wouldn't quite put them at God tier, because there's still that extra kick you need. Like, you need the stage presence. I didn't really see that, but I did see some really good songwriting and really amazing emotional songs, and you got it all, like from that to Everybody Hurts, and then
and that's the thing is like Streamscribe, I know some of those songs but not all of those songs.
Yeah, they've got an incredible legacy. Michael Stipe's voice is unmistakable. I haven't seen them live, so I can't. That comment about the stage presence, I should probably hold that back, because I need to see them live before I have an opinion on that. Even
End of
like
the World.
What was that?
Yes, Streamscribe from REM. I've heard this one. I've heard Crush. I've heard Stand.
Crush is good, and Stand too.
Losing My Religion, Man in the Moon, but I haven't heard Great Beyond, or Kenneth, or Drive.
Oh, really? Interesting. Wow, I have heard those.
Speaking of Drive, I see Incubus in the list.
That's true.
Incubus is solid. I'd probably put him at a B. Where would you guys put him?
I still love your cover of Drive, Ryan.
Yeah, I do love Drive.
Yeah.
I don't know about their reach and influence beyond Drive.
With you in that. So would that be then a C? I won't fight you.
Yeah, maybe in C.
Okay. Oh, we have a protest from Carlo. And hello, Monster Murky. Shout out Monster Murky and Carlo, actually, for that matter. Mon says, I see Megadeth and Dragon Force. Why is Dragon Force on there? Oh my goodness.
Don't get us started on why certain things are on the list and why certain things are not, Mond. It has been quite the sore subject. So we're just dealing with what's on here.
I mean, there are so many bands that don't belong on this thing, and there's so many bands that should have been on this thing and they aren't. We had an extensive, like Ryan said, we had an extensive conversation about that an hour ago. I just can't believe that the Go-Go's aren't on here, the Beach Boys aren't on here. It's so egregious.
Mond, I would honestly put AJR as worse than Nickelback, but that's me.
I hear you. Oh my God,
I'm not a fan of AJR.
I'm with you.
But I do love.
But
AJR's
somebody was
three bangers, Weak, Bang, and Burn the House Down.
Okay, I'm gonna give you two more. And Streamstar brought up. I mean, Carla brought up a great one. The Police. Why? What the fuck? How are the Police not on here? That is ridiculous. And I would say the same of, and I just forgot.
They did a Stalker song, Every Breath You Take.
Absolutely. The ultimate Stalker song, absolutely.
The sample of I'll Be Missing You.
What am I there's another band here that I thought should have been on here, and I totally forgot already, but...
Oh yeah, are the Strokes on here?
The Strokes are on here. And that's good. They belong on here.
And
so
White Stripes.
And the Script actually is a pretty solid band. They've actually had a number of hits. The Hall of Fame song is good, but I'd probably put them around C, I think. I do like them, though. They're pretty good.
Break Even.
Yeah, I'll take your word for that on that one. I think I've heard that one.
I would say C or D.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put them any higher than C.
No. I wouldn't put them higher than C. But they're definitely a solid band. I don't think they're bad at all. So I think they're good. Very catchy stuff. So, Kings of Leon.
Here we go, Davy.
What? Oh, the Kings of Leon?
Mond is his head is hurting. His brain is hurting.
I know, Mond. Our heads are hurting too. You at least have the Strokes.
No, but his head is hurting from our choice with the script, I think.
Poor heads.
Should it be higher?
Or she? I'm sorry, Mond. I don't know your gender.
Yeah, it's a she. It's a she. Yeah, Mond. Why is Rammstein? Rammstein deserves to be on here.
Lost.
Oh, these guys are good. I would put him on there. I mean, I'd put him like a solid B even, but what would you put them? Why is Incubus saying, oh, this list? No industrial metal.
Industrial metal isn't rock?
Look, Mon, I'm not arguing any. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this list? Listen, we have a lot of problems with this list too. Like, at least the Disney list included all the things that were in the Disney. Like, this is just
maybe we should Streamscribe wants to question the criteria for this ranking.
I would definitely agree with that, Carlo. I am just so blown away by how poorly constructed this list is. Like, what are we doing? Empire of the Sun? They had like one song. Like, give me a break. Milky Chance?
Walking on a dream. How can I explain? Talking to myself.
That's more.
Will I see again?
And then, Kings of Leon, by the way, the Lose Somebody song. It's okay. I mean,
you're gonna use somebody.
I'm gonna put them there.
So interesting. So Mond is saying there's a much different tempo for rock versus metal.
I would consider them part of the same thing, though.
I mean, that's the thing is like I don't see rock and metal like I see metal as a subgenre of rock.
Yeah.
Like I don't see metal as entirely separate from rock.
Why? Okay, I'm gonna ask you another question. Why are the Lumineers on this chart? And why is Metallica not on this chart? What are we doing? What are we doing? Are you kidding me?
For the Lumineers,
That's ridiculous.
Love 2 songs from.
Oh, terrible.
I only love 2 songs from the Lumineers.
It is so interesting.
Hey and
Metallica
Ophelia.
needs to be on the thing. They're not even on the thing.
Mond is piquing my interest here. It is now a completely separate genre. Somebody somewhere has declared rock completely separate from metal. At least Mond is making that claim.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, Mond is Mond is certainly a very wise person here.
Yeah, I'm interested because I really haven't heard that before.
I don't really do that myself, but I mean, multiple people do. So I guess metal definitely is kind of morphed into some sort of other dimension. I would certainly subscribe to that. But if you go back in time, but then see, if you're gonna make that, if that point's gonna be made, then what are Motorhead doing here? What are Iron Maiden doing here? I think Iron Maiden is on here somewhere. Yeah, they're there. Yeah, you know, like if we yeah.
Sorry, I was reading Stream Scribes. I should let you read your chat, not me.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Davey.
Oh, that's all right. It's all right. Let's see. Stream Scribes, this is too arbitrary and subjective based on too narrow a depth of field. Anyone 40 plus is going to cringe. Anyone under 18 is being misinformed. Those in the middle are just angry and confused. Oh my God. And Pinball says, "Here I am stuck in the middle with you." Oh, that's such great points by everybody here. I know almost the whole list and seen 20 plus groups on it live. Oh, hello, Calabine has all the intel. Sublime. I like Sublime.
I only know Santeria.
What do you think, Ryan?
Sublime?
They only had like one album. So
I don't have too much of an opinion on Sublime.
This is interesting. I'm gonna let the chat decide this one. What do you think?
Allie Bean has almost the whole list and seen 20 plus groups on it live. That's pretty awesome.
That's amazing.
I'm pretty jealous of that.
Same. That's cool. Well, while we just deliberate on that, let's go to Muse. Oh, Muse is good. Muse is good. One of the defining indie rock bands of.
This is gonna make people so mad because.
You ready? All right.
No, I love Muse, and that's what's gonna make people mad because I love Muse. Just because, like, I loved. Honestly, they really they stopped being a rock band, which is what made people mad. They like started incorporating like classical influences and stuff in some of their music. Although what's interesting is people like consider there's like a lot of people really loved Absolution, one of their albums, and that had a lot of classical influences in it. And everybody was down with that. But the moment they went into the Resistance, that was where people got angry because they have some songs that feel more radio ready, I guess. But people also had a problem with like the I guess the symphony that they put at the end. Which I guess, it's like, I mean, I love that kind of music, but I think people get angry because they say it's not rock and roll. Well, which I guess is fair.
Okay. That just gives me another band that should have been on this list and they aren't ELO. Where the hell is ELO? Why are they not on this list? What? That's impossible. Anyway, King of Mischief, welcome in. Welcome in, King of Mischief 77. Welcome, Raiders. Let me bring you in. Here we go. Thank you so much for reading us tonight. Appreciate you. Here we go. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Hey, it's so good to see you. King of Mischief 77. How was your stream? My name's Davey. I host a sandwich show. We do all sorts of cool things on this variety stream. We have interviews, we have food tastings, and tonight we're doing a tier list of the great rock bands of the last 60 years. And Ryan, what was your comment?
I was reading chat. Maybe I'll let you read chat, and then we can both respond.
Oh, right on, right on. Well, anyway, it's so good to have you here, King. How was your stream? Let's see what you did tonight. I'm curious how your stream went. Let us see. Here to spread some mischief. King, you definitely have done that before. By the way, I should make the point that King is the one responsible for me slurping that sandwich because he had that sub bomb at the end, if you remember the Dino Stream Fest show back in December. So I owe you so much for that. And perhaps maybe we owe an apology for that too. But I'm so grateful for your generosity. So I hope you're doing well. And I hope your stream was great tonight. Let's see what you did tonight. I'm curious. Stream was good. Got started in Final Fantasy 3, a classic. Wow. Do you all remember Final Fantasy 3? Wow. Cool beans. And we can talk about classic games right here. Super Mario World. So I'm all about classic games too. That's pretty good. So let's see. Let me see what the chat had to say about all the things. Radio does not equal quality music, which I do subscribe to. But part of ranking these bands is what is their influence on the genre and on music. So I do think that is considered. Let's see. He's got a song from Twilight called Supermassive. Oh, CT, you just wrote that. Okay. Stream was. Yeah, let's see. Okay, we are on the same page. This tier list is so much fun. Yeah, for sure. Captain's in the chat too. Captain Katamari, welcome in. I saw you over at Cosmoverse a few hours ago. Remember Davy's sandwich? Oh my goodness, that was a time. Evelyn from Justin and Evelyn said that this emote right here, the Pac-Man emote, reminds her of the slurping sandwich scene from that show back in December. So, how about it? Good times. Well, excited to see it tonight. Do you stream as well, Captain Katamari? I thought you did. So, mods, let's go ahead and shout out Captain Katamari too. Doesn't hurt. Mon says, on genres, by the way, there are now 25 plus different genres in this present day with rock and metal genre. Metal has been pulled into its own genre because of how much subgenres as well as rock. It's dependent on the influence where they get the music from. Majority metal. Yeah, it's a majority rock and then a rock band. Yeah, I don't get quite as picky about that, but I know where you're coming from though, Mon. I do, because like metal really does kind of become its own thing. Ryan, is there anything you would say as far as the splintering of metal from the general genre of rock?
Yeah, I mean it's a pretty tricky subject.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm a very much. It's so funny though because this is part of the problem is. I'm pretty anti-label. Like, I don't like putting a bunch of labels on music. Like, to me, like, I don't have the best criteria for, like, what makes a great rock song. I have a better criteria for, like, what makes great music.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is where it gets really tricky to do a rock band's tier list, where part of it has to do with defining this genre, when I don't particularly want to define it. I just want to talk about great music and influence and all of that. More so than I want to debate like who's a rock band and who's not.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Although I did get into that a little bit just because I have a pretty specific definition of a band
right, I was gonna
that
say,
we already went over.
You do have
but again, this is where it gets funny because we all have, even within our what we consider to be rock music is different, not let alone like what ones we enjoy and which ones we think are less deserving, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's just disappointing that you see like literally like this is like a folk group. Mumford and Sons, like no.
Oh man, how come you not like Mumford and Sons?
I like
music?
them, but
like,
they don't qualify. But what I'm saying is they're not really a rock band. I do like them though. But like, let me just, Brian, you certainly know more music than either of us.
I don't feel like they're in I don't know. It's so hard, but yeah, if I was labeling groups, I don't think I would put the rock label on them either.
Yeah. Oh, Ogle Bison 8, welcome in. And Ogle Bison says, I just got here, having a hard time seeing Weezer above Deep Purple and Great Guns N' Roses. I did put that there in haste, to be fair, so I could move that down. Oh yeah, I did put them at A. Okay, maybe I should. What do you think, everybody? Yeah, I probably put them over here. Yeah, well played. That's a good call.
I do love Say It Ain't So.
I love Weezer. I'm a huge fan, huge fan. But to be fair, they're a good group. I don't exactly know what the influential aspect of their band is, Like, I'm not sure,
And their cover of Africa.
Right. But if you talk about bands that kind of changed the genre, Stone Temple Pilots did, Ramones did, Linkin Park did, right? Gorillaz, Green Day, Nirvana, Paramore, and U2, and Arcade Fire, right? And Aerosmith was around forever. We just kind of below that, but they were really good though. I really like them.
Speaking of Paramore, as they are a band with a female singer in it, there's another band with a female singer in it, of Monsters and Men.
Okay. Are they on here? I do not see them on here.
I didn't see them yet.
No. But anyway, look at this. Ryan, you want to just talk about the farce that this list is becoming? Why is Steel Panthers like a parody group? Do they belong on this? What? I mean, just positively ridiculous. No. You're back here.
I never heard of them.
Nah, they're basically like, if they took like, well, Chris, actually, CT's so young, he wouldn't even know what This Is Spinal Tap is, so I won't even use that analogy, but it would be like if you took This Is Spinal Tap and made them an actual band. That's what Steel Panther is. It's just like, no, I'm sorry, no. Okay. Do we have any more obviously good bands on here? Ryan, do you see anything on here that you'd like to nominate?
We could ask Chad as well,
okay.
If there's something they want us to particularly talk about.
Bear in mind, everything from here and on, these are not bands.
I'm honestly having trouble reading some of these.
Oh, okay, I can read them out to you. So, you have Catfish and the Bottlemen, which is... Who? You have Churches. You have this one, which I can't... Is that 9? What is that? Starts... Oh, Disturbed. Okay, that's Disturbed.
I
I don't know.
They have a single called The Sound of Silence.
But that's a cover. That's a cover of a Simon and Garfunkel song. I've heard some other songs with Disturbed. I don't think they're bad. But...
Ooh, yeah. Why don't we talk about those? Pearl Jam.
Oh, yeah, right on. Yeah, Pearl Jam.
I didn't see Pearl Jam in there.
They are here.
There they are.
Yeah. Where do they go?
They've got to be up there. I
actually do like Steel
such a
Panthers,
big
Ogle
group.
Bison, for what it's worth. I actually do like them. But they're just, they don't qualify for this list at all.
Wait. Captain, are Tame Impala and Churches in that list down there?
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, what happened?
I was just surprised.
It is surprising. I mean, Church is definitely... I like Tame Impala, though. I think they're an awesome band, to be honest.
Mon just noticed that Red Hot Chili Peppers is twice in the list.
They're not the only ones. The guy that made this list is such a clown. The guy that made this list. Why are there 2 Red Hot Chili Peppers, and why are there 2 Stone Temple Pilots? Like, it's so dumb. Like, no. Like,
Wait, 30 Seconds to Mars is double?
I don't know. I'd have to go back. Oh, you know what? They actually might be, yeah. Because I think it's like around here under the T. This one. It is. This guy
We
is
didn't
a
notice
clown.
because it was 2 different logos.
This guy...
Yeah.
Right. Because one of them's like the graphical logo, but this guy is a clown. Like, how could
Captain
you not...
Calamari, that was my first thought. Is it RHCP without John?
Good call, Captain. Appreciate. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Clown.
So we did
Weird
identify
person.
that, Mond. Let's see. God level, but I'll accept A. Well, interesting. Would you put them at God level? Wow. I don't know.
It really depends on what we mean by God level. Like for me, it's like a combination of like, well, I say that, but then I'm looking at that list again.
This is crazy. It just is.
Yeah,
crazy.
this is so hard.
This is crazy.
This
There's
is
just
so hard.
So many undeserving bands are on this.
We'll ask
on
chat
this chart.
if they think Pearl Jam should be God level.
Yeah. Well, Calibean did say yes.
Yeah.
So that's well put. We still haven't decided on Disturbed. I guess Disturbed is decent. I'll put him at C. It's fine. And Churches, I don't know. I'll put him here for now because I just don't know. And then Dragon Force is in here too. I have no idea. Like, chat, let me know about Dragon Force. I do like Motorhead. I think it's a solid B band. I'm just
Yeah, of course.
You know.
Yeah. I'm getting distracted now. You should definitely read Streamscribe's comment.
Yeah, I think we should read this. This is a good point. I really like the comment. Let's go read this. So Carlos says, so the dilemma is that there are tons of bands not listed that were immensely influential. And he's absolutely right. I've already called out like half a dozen of them. But most of them are relative unknowns due to age. Yeah. The same would apply to R&B, country, or any genre. The peer group and any age gap are major margins of error. I think you'd be better isolating rock bands from a certain decade and beyond, say from 90s onward. Otherwise, you'll draw major issues strictly due to lacking exposure. Older people won't know many newer bands, and younger people won't know the pioneers. That's a great comment, Carlo. That's an amazing. Takes a big breath. It's an amazing comment. Yeah. And
yeah, it is. It is kind of futile what we're doing here, but we're trying.
Yeah. We're making a valiant effort at this. I mean, yeah, I think this could have been better if we just did like 90s bands, if we just did 70s bands, if we did
It is really hard with such a broad spectrum of groups.
It's a tremendous point.
Especially with ones that I'm less familiar with.
And it seems like the person who came up with this list is like born like 15 years ago too, so it doesn't help the situation.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we doing? Like, is this Travis Scott? Are you kidding me? What? I don't actually know.
Wait, what?
Like, look.
Is that really what that is?
I don't know. Chat, can we let us know? 21 Pilots is on here. There it is. 21 Pilots.
Yeah, that's 21 Pilots.
Where would you put them? CT.
I put it somewhere at B or C because I do like their music, like Stressed Out or Ride or Heathens or Tear My Heart.
You do have a lot of songs in there. I'll put them at C. Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow, Isabel Guerrero 777. Those are some lucky numbers right there. Thank you so much, Isabella. Appreciate your follow. Okay, let's keep going. Twisted Sister. Oh, I like them, but they're kind of a cheesy band too, so I'd probably put them at C. They are a good band though. I like them. You can convince me to put them at C, B. You really can. They're very good.
I probably wouldn't convince you to put them at B.
Okay.
They're fun.
Oh,
they're fun.
Definitely fun.
They're very fun.
Yeah. All right, so that seems fine. We'll put them there. Let's see what Mon was saying. Mon was saying, I really wanted to slap that child. C. Also, Davy, Dragon Force solid C.
So, Cali Bean has an interesting thing. So, did you read what Cali Bean said?
Let's see.
Because that opens a whole can of worms there as far as
I do see this.
legacy is concerned. I feel like I'm not qualified enough to start like using this tier list to like judge like I don't know their impact on the music industry I feel like I can judge their impact on an audience, but I would have a hard time with most of these bands, like figuring out if they had an impact, like how much of an impact they had on like the music industry, if you will. But that is very, very, I didn't know that. I didn't know they were involved in that way. I'd actually be interested, Callie Bean, to hear more about that. What particularly were they fighting for with artist rights?
That's a very, 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 very solidly put point. I remember a little bit about that. I mean, Pearl Jam has been really good for a really long time, and they're still really good today in concert. I think if you talk about that legacy, I think altogether, yeah. I mean, I don't think a lot of people would argue them being on the God tier, because they're still a name even today. And they've been around for over 30 years now, so I think that...
True.
Yeah. Though, I did see a comment in chat that they really hadn't done anything amazing since 10. I mean, that's a subjective point. I mean, they have had a lot of good albums, but 10 definitely was the most commercially successful of them. I think it was. I'll have to go back and double check that, but 10 was their first album. Came back, I think it came out around 1991, long time ago. But the other thing is EU, especially in northern countries, rock and metal is extremely pleasant, which I'm familiar with this. I absolutely am keen on that. Metal is much bigger in Europe than it is in the States. That is absolutely a fact. I've seen the numbers and everything. Ogle Bison, how is Black Sabbath at sea? Because they're at sea. I stand by it. I give me a couple out. You got Paranoid. You've got a couple. It's like not. Wait, is it Iron Man?
Yep.
It's literally Iron Man, right? Yeah. Okay. But the problem with the Black Sabbath is that they had too big a gap where they were trying to find themselves, and so Ozzy left the band, and then they were kind of like they were just off on a like kind of clinging to a vine there for a while. So that's kind of where I'm having problems with them.
He has Crazy Train, which is one of those very great hype train songs.
But that's not a Black Sabbath song. That's an Ozzy song. That's a solo song.
But Iron Man is.
Correct. That is a Black Sabbath
War
song.
Pigs.
Yeah, War Pigs is okay. Yeah.
I remember I heard that song in a very funny context. I forget where I was, but I just remember cracking up because it was kind of like, I feel like, maybe it was like, oh no, I can't remember now. But obviously it's a very political like song, so in certain contexts it's like really funny to hear it.
With the passage of time.
You get what I mean? I don't want to get too far into that.
We won't go there. I know what you're getting at. I don't get that though. Yeah. Oh, that is a good song. I forgot about that. But it's just kind of like, yeah, all right, fine. I can put them up to B. Where are they? Right here? Okay, I can put up to B. Okay, so Iron Maiden is good. I would probably put him in either B or C even. I don't think I could put him in A, but let me know what your thoughts on that are, Ryan. While you do that, I'm gonna go here. Ooh, Soundgarden.
I'm good with Iron Maiden at B, I think.
Okay. How about Soundgarden? Soundgarden.
Ogle Bison makes a good point. They're largely considered to be pioneering for metal.
Oh, so you're going by the influence factor, which I think is significant. I think that's well put.
I mean, just the fact, it's more of like not being able to trace their you know what I mean? Like not being able to go back further and trace like where did that come from? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I mean by greatness, like somebody pioneering a sound that just seemed to come out of nowhere. For me, I'm guessing like with Linkin Park, there were other groups that like that had that sound, but for me that was just like I hadn't experienced it before. So anyway, so Black Sabbath is kind of like that, where I don't know where the origin would be before Black Sabbath.
All right. I think these are very well put. So I'll let that stay where it is. And I you'll notice I moved Soundgarden to B. I love those guys. Those guys are good. I could be convinced to put it at A, but I don't know if I quite would, because then I'm saying they're bigger than Guns N' Roses. I don't really agree with that. So I think they're in a good spot.
And you know, it's good that the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC are not on here because they're not really rock bands.
No.
Boy bands. But
Right.
One
Right.
Direction is on here. They're a boy band.
What?
Are they really?
Are they really?
Yeah. 1D.
Oh, that's no.
Yup.
No. Who? What? I should have followed through and quit the show back about 2 hours ago. This is ridiculous. No.
No, we don't even bad
Sorry,
XTN
point that
7
out.
bad Christian 77. We're not even putting One Direction on
I
the list.
declare
They don't
Bork.
even go up there.
I completely.
There's a few groups that are like not rock bands. We're just not even putting them on the list.
They're so bad. They're so undeserving of even being ranked. That's kind of what we're thinking. Yeah. Yeah. I know, right? Right, Carlo? Right, everybody in the chat? What? Can I second that motion, Bork? Yeah, 100%. So I'm going to do this. So
Carlo.
here's the deal. I'm going to add a row below. I'm going to add a row below all of these. And we're going to call it Bork. All right? So this row in the bottom is going to be called
Or should
Bork.
we call it No?
No, we're going to call it Bork. And the color
right.
will be... No, not that. We're going to make it... gray. Yeah, that's good. We'll make it gray.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sounds good.
Okay, cool.
The Bork row.
Bork. Okay. So,
That's where like everything that doesn't belong goes there.
Exactly. So
This will be fun, actually. Let's do it.
Macklemore, absolutely. Alice Cooper isn't even a band. No, they were at one point, but the way we know them, no. Mumford & Sons, no.
Yeah,
Beastie
Alice
Boys-
Cooper is rock, but not a band. I mean, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Keen, I like Keen too, but no. And Beck, same thing. And David Bowie, same thing.
So like, there's a lot of people on this list, chat, that are not bands. If this is a band tier list, like they need to be an actual band. If you want to argue for some of those people like being bands, then be our guest. But in our opinion, it's kind of borked.
I completely agree with Tool being a band. They are a band. I like, and it's actually not only.
Oh,
are they-
absolutely.
They're good. They're good. Like I like Tool.
Yeah. Tool's gotta be, I think.
B at minimum.
Yeah, I think they've got to be at least a B.
Yeah. Tenacious
I
D,
also
but they're
saw-
not a band, Mond. They're duo, and they're not even rock. They're just like comedy. You think they're a rock band? No, I think we're gonna have to agree to disagree, my friend. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is kind of like, I think. So
I would love to hear their
I
argument
know
for
it's
why
the
you think...
two. It's Jack Black and gosh, I'm not even remembering his name. The other main guy. But is it really just the two of them? They have other. I mean, I think my biggest thing with them is like, did they actually go out and tour as a band? Like, did they actually go out and perform places as a band? Because I think if they only exist like on screen and in the studio, I don't want to put them on the list. But if they've gone out and toured, I think they still deserve to be on the list.
They did BlizzCon plenty of places, so Mond's really making a push for this. All right, Mond, I appreciate your comment. I mean, they're good. I'm not saying they're bad. They're a very, very good group.
Oh, some of those people are on here.
Yeah, and the Beatles
Carlo,
actually are on the God
but,
tier, Carlo, right here.
Hall & Oates, I don't think are on here.
Hollow Knights are not rock. They're actually an R&B group, R&B duo.
Yeah.
So
Chuck
that-
Berry is kind of a solo rock guy, but he is also like the founder of rock.
Yeah. Drives to 7-Eleven to get a Slurpee, takes one sip and throws it at my screen. Careful, Davy. And Mom says, "Can I join you?" Oh my god. This is the moment. These are the moments I was expecting tonight.
The Beatles are up there, Carlo.
Oh yeah, they're definitely.
they
they are here. There they are. The Who.
Somehow, yeah, we both got angry about the Police.
Yeah.
Guns N' Roses are up there too.
And I completely
where
agree
did we
with-
end up putting them? In the B tier?
Yeah, and I think that's about right. There they are here. Yeah.
And I'm
No worries,
sorry,
no worries,
ma-
Carlo. Didn't have his bike.
Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. I don't know if Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers are on that list.
I don't think they are. And you're right. That's a disgrace. They should be on here.
Yeah, it really is, Mon.
Yeah.
It's just.
This is a legit, complete and utter claustrophobic. It really. No argument whatsoever. No argument whatsoever. This has just been a disaster of a list from start to finish.
There are some
And
other
the irony
bands
is-
that are.
Oh yeah,
they forgot
Lumineers is a Bork, by the way.
Oh, the Lumineers is a Bork, yeah.
Big time Bork. Yeah.
May I say something?
Go for
Yes,
it.
Chris.
There are some other bands that they forgot to put on the list. There's Evanescence, Smash Mouth.
No, Smash Mouth
I
is
think
on here.
Smash Mouth is
is
in
right
there.
here. I see it right here.
Are they?
Yeah, this is it.
Oh,
Yep, there they are.
They are. There they are.
But yeah, I agree with Evanescence. They should be here, and they should be ranked high too. They should be like a solid B. They'd be great.
Three
Yeah.
doors down.
No, I don't think so. No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna say no to that. I'm gonna say no to that one. Sorry.
And I don't think Boys to Men will be on here either.
3B.
No, yeah, they're like another kind of vocal group, right? Not really.
No,
a
Boys to
band.
Men shouldn't be on that chart.
Oh, My Chemical Romance is on here.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
them.
They are.
This is good.
What should we talk about them for a second?
Absolutely. Let's talk about them.
So it's very interesting because I did not really. I don't know if I told you this, Davey, but I did not listen to them when they were popular.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it was. I think it was. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what it was. I think I was just into other things at the time.
I gotcha.
But when I got a chance to listen to the Black Parade album, that album is a rock album. That is in my opinion, a very strong concept album.
I love Welcome to the Black Parade, Teenagers, and even Helena.
Yeah, I would tell you that I think because of their... Oh, Helena is a great one too. But I would tell you that if you've never really listened to their music, I think their image, the way, especially at that time, for them to be so heavily invested in kind of the scene look, in some ways, made people think, I don't know, that they weren't serious about their music in some way. But go and listen to that album. You can tell they're very serious about their music.
Yeah. I have a high opinion of them. Mon does not. MCR to me have never been a thing, which I don't agree with at all. They've been a thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Mon, there's a
40.
whole...
I mean...
There's a whole album around that I think would maybe... I don't know. You might be so sick of that single song. You could skip that song on the album, but I really do think it's a very strong rock album. It doesn't feel... I don't know. It doesn't feel so much like the just so emotive, there's just there's a lot of story and storytelling that goes on, and great musicianship too.
Yeah, and I understand your point about Welcome to the Black Parade, because it was played a lot. I totally get it. There's definite burnout factor with it. I saw in your comment over 100 times in the car for my sister and all of it. Yeah, I can see that being annoying. I could totally understand that. Every other song I enjoy, just not that one. Oh, okay. Cool. And that's fair. That's totally fair. Totally fair. So
There's another band that's not on here. It's Bare Naked Ladies.
we didn't actually rank them. Oops. Where would we put My Chemical Romance? And I would say B. God.
Yeah, I think I would say they're a strong. I would say they're a strong B.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say their output is super. I would say it's kind of like that album is so strong. And they had some other great efforts as well.
Yeah.
But the Welcome to the Black Parade is a very, very strong album. I really do encourage people to give it a chance. I'm trying to think. I would say if you like, and this is gonna sound crazy, but it's kind of like a heavier version of some of Queen's stuff. The Welcome to the Black Parade. A little bit.
Oh yeah, the structure of it is
like,
a lot like
when I say heavier,
yeah.
I mean just from a vocal perspective, because you know, like, oh god, goodness, what's his name? Why am I blanking on names today?
Thanks, Carlo. Now I want a Slurpee.
But not heavier in terms of like the band. Like the obviously Queen is like an awesome heavy band, and there's like no. When I say heavier, I mean like he's got some like sometimes he'll scream, like he'll growl. You know what I mean? What's his name? The lead of My Chemical Romance. Why can't I think of his name?
I wouldn't know, unfortunately.
I know his name, and he did the he did the TV show too recently. The Black Umbrella or whatever. God, why can't I think of his name? But anyway, so yeah, so don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that they are as great as Queen. I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying that the band is heavier than Queen. I'm just saying that his vocals are a little different, obviously, than Freddie Mercury's. Nobody can measure up to Freddie Mercury, singing wise. But his vocals are a different style than what you would expect from a Queen.
I think Mon is saying the name of the singer is Gerard, and then he says, "Come on." She says, "Come on, really?" You can tell he puts his soul into it, which I agree with. I think he does. He really does. He really does, especially in that album.
Yeah, Gerard Way.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
Gerard Way.
I don't know why. I think it's just I get like nervous.
Oh.
Like I know who he is, but then
Yeah.
I get nervous when I know I'm talking about something that people are very emotionally invested in. Sometimes I get a little nervous.
I dig.
So that's totally on me. It was just kind of a brain.
No worries.
Yeah, Mikey Way, of course.
Yeah, Slayer should go to A. They influenced a lot of bands. I'm down with that. I could probably do that. Slayer.
What would you say? Yeah, King of Mischief. Why don't you name some of the bands that you think Slayer influenced? I'd be interested to
put them at A. Well, while you do that, let's get another easy one out of here. Van Halen, God tier, easy. It's not even debatable. Not even debatable. The sound of 80s rock pretty much started with Van Halen. I mean, there's no question. Like, that's so easy. Like, just no one's even gonna argue it. Like, and even after David Lee Roth left, it was still a pretty solid band because Eddie Van Halen was still a big part of it. So there's no doubt. Like, that's a God tier. There are numerous. Well, yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it looks like everybody's in agreement with Slayer. That's cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, let us know some of the folks that you feel that were influenced by Slayer's music. You can name 20 of them. I'm all ears. But yeah, Ryan, you're right on that. What did you both have to say about Van Halen? Any thoughts, fellas?
I mean, they just have such a big reach.
Yeah.
But I never dived deep into listening to Van Halen.
Oh, okay.
So that's where I'm kind of like hands off on this one.
Oh, okay.
Because I know like their hits, obviously, you know, Panama, and of course everybody's familiar with, even though it's not necessarily a big hit, but like Eruption, just like as a track is so famous.
Yeah.
And Dance the Night Away is a really fun one. But like, yeah, I haven't like sat down and like listened to a Van Halen album all the way through like I have with all the other bands that are up there in the God tier.
If I were to recommend one right off the bat, I think it would be the first one, just because like you'll listen to the whole thing, like, man, that was so much fun. That was so good. That's so good. I've listened to a bunch. I've listened to that. I've listened to Van Halen 2. I have Van Halen 2.
Which before before chat goes crazy, I'm like more of a general music lover than like a rock
I gotcha.
enthusiast.
This is true.
You know, but Davey invited me on.
It's true.
So
Right
so
on,
you
right
can
on.
blame him. You can blame him. I'm a music lover more than a rock enthusiast. Although I would say, like, I really do enjoy so much of what's on here.
Yeah.
Including Van Halen, of course, but I just haven't done a deep dive into some of these. People.
CT, Chris, do you want me to speak of other bands I forgot to put on the list? I think you mentioned some of them. Maybe we'll get to that at the end, because we should probably finish this. It's getting pretty late for everybody here, so I don't want to keep you guys up too long.
Yeah, Davey, Ogle Bison and Callie are wanting to push Van Halen down to A.
Oh, they want to push it down to A? Oh, you know what? That'd be fine. I'm fine.
I like how when you started it, you're like, nobody's even gonna debate this, and now you're like, okay, now I'm fine pushing them down to A. Are you just tired, Davey?
Yeah, we need to kind of keep this thing moving, so I'm kind of... My heart doesn't agree with it, but that's fine. If everybody wants A, I'm kind of defeated. I'm like, let's just go. Keep
This
going.
list would defeat anybody. It's just so all over the place.
I know. Oh my gosh, this is just so shoddy. Like, oh, and Megadeth should be up somewhere, right? I'll let Mon make the decision, and Ogle Bison decide on those. System, yeah. I'll put them at B for now. System of a Down is A, says Hello Calabine. They are good.
I do love Chop Suey from them.
Yeah, they are good.
Oh, I love Chop Suey so much. I love that song so much.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's one of those songs that just came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
And
I also have Aerials I really like.
There's
I think
another
it's a
song
solid
by
A
them I love.
choice.
It's Hypnotize.
Yeah. Yeah, Megadeth are good. I'm gonna put them at. They're a band name that you still know today. Well, maybe someone my age with us, but regardless, I think.
Yeah, it's a hard. Again, it's such a hard thing. Like generations are definitely gonna be swayed by. Everybody's gonna be swayed by the music that they kind of came of age with. You know,
true.
That's gonna.
Yeah.
That's definitely, like I said, that definitely influenced my like Linkin Park opinion for sure.
Oh yeah, no, I
there's
hear
no
you.
denying that.
Yeah. So let's get some more bigger names out of here. The Goo Goo Dolls, yeah, that's a good band. I mean, I would say A. I would even say B or A. I don't.
I would probably put them at B.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, I feel like a lot of their hits came from when I say hits, like I don't just mean like, you know, commercial success, but I just mean like, I guess what I mean more is like songs that really have staying power that you really remember. That's kind of what I mean when I say hits, not like commercial success, but just like songs that live with you, you know?
Yeah.
And for me, it was like All From Dizzy Up the Girl, which is like a great kind of, you know, turn of the century album. But that's kind of their, I don't know. I don't feel like as much beyond that they had things that really stuck with me.
There were definitely
I guess.
Yeah, there are certainly highlights with the Goo Goo Dolls, but it's like they're pretty good. But then you don't think, oh yeah, this is like the greatest band ever when you hear them. But I did like them. I really do. Like what was the one that I
can
liked?
name like 4 songs I love from them.
Iris.
Slide.
Iris is good. Oh, that's the one I was thinking of. Slide. I was trying to figure.
Yeah,
out what it was.
Slide and Iris are both from Dizzy Up a Girl.
Yeah.
And Black Balloon.
Ah.
And the Iris, and there's Name, and there's one of their newest songs from modern days. It's called Miracle Pill.
Mm-hmm.
You should listen to that one. It's very good.
So, the chat was trolling me for my quick about face on the Van Halen opinion, and I got this from Mond. The bands that were influenced by Slayer: Dark Tranquillity, Avatar, Kalmar, Weiner Son, Beelzebub's Flesh God Apocalypse, Equilibrium, Vimir, Flintroll, Ammon, Amarth, Powerwolf, Children of Bodom, just a few. Yeah, and so Mon is really in on the metal genre, so I completely respect that opinion. That's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, just got a text. Somebody lurking in the chat. Guns N' Roses should be A. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Wonder who that could be.
Oh, it's one of my friends. One of my pre-Twitch friends. Well played, my friend. I love it. Now this is what I was hoping for tonight. I was hoping for the debates.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
This
Like
is
you guys,
good.
as, as everybody here I think has realized, it is pretty futile. We're not going to come to any sort of agreement, but it really is interesting to like think a little bit more, and hopefully like I'm going to be able to go and listen a little more to some of these groups that I'm less familiar with.
All right.
Although there is a lot on my listening list.
Yeah. One Republic? What? No.
Oh, I love their music. They're a good band.
They're a
Counting
good
Stars,
band.
Good
Are they a
Life,
rock
Secrets.
band?
Yeah, it is kind of a tricky spot with them being a rock band. I just know Ryan Tedder is a really good songwriter, but it feels more
Yeah.
You said your name, Ryan.
Ryan Tedder, not
that's your
me,
name.
Ryan Tedder.
That's your name. Smash
So many
Mouth.
Ryans.
I mean, Smash Mouth is solid. Probably
So
C.
many Smash Mouth. Oh gosh.
Right.
Smash Mouth had a meme song.
Yeah.
called All Star from Shrek.
Yeah.
That's true. The big meme song. Everybody knows about the big meme song. What's really funny, so yeah, I was at the age that at one point literally I was a kid, you guys, but Smash Mouth was my favorite band. I loved the Walking on the Sun, if you guys remember that.
Oh
track.
yeah, that was like the first
I had
big
no
hit. I
idea
remember that, yeah.
what it was about, which makes it even funnier.
Uh-oh.
Now
Uh-oh.
And they also have
was it
now that I know what
about,
it's
right?
about, but we won't go too far into that.
they
But-
also have another song from Shrek, and it's a cover of the song by the Monkees called "I'm a Believer."
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I remember that one.
was a
Calvin
fun
actually
cover.
thinks Nickelback tier. Well, that's interesting. Let's.
It's so
I'm not-
hard with them.
Yeah,
They just, they came around at a certain time,
Yeah.
and they really captured lightning in a bottle. But then you look back at it and you think, wow, that's kind of surprising that they were the group that caught lightning in a bottle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, certainly very valid. I mean, I can't say they're worse than Nickelback though. Nickelback is bad. Jeez. I'll put them at D. Cut it halfway. You're right though, because like you see them in concert. There was some footage of like them in concert recently, and I'm like, God, this really?
Yeah,
Like-
I really, I might put them as worse than Nickelback.
Oh really?
Just because.
Okay.
I do. When you said them performing live, I'm like, yeah, they're kind of sloppy.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie,
Okay.
they're kind of sloppy as a live group, and I think that's got to put them down. But
Yikes.
I don't know. What does chat think?
Let us see. Yeah, I'm gonna do the poll this time. This will be my poll. B, C, B, C, not
Uh-oh.
B. Worse than Nickelback. Bork. You can't do Bork though, but so I won't even put that in there. Did you say uh-oh? What happened? Uh-oh. Let me see. It's too late, I'm dead. Take my stuff. Burn it so no one else catches what I had. Oh no. Carla, have a great night. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. We're sorry we triggered you tonight.
Take care,
too.
Carlo.
Have a good one, Carlo. Thank you so much for being with us, though. Smash Mouth is ... not good, says Ogle Bison. And Slipknot. Younger people still have a spot for Slipknot, especially in the late 90s and 00s. No, I think Slipknot's actually pretty solid, so I'm probably gonna put them up there. Let me see. Are they in here? They have to be. Yeah,
Yeah, where is Slipknot?
right here.
Slipknot.
We could put them at B. Let's see. I
Oh,
don't.
they've got to be. I think at least a B.
Yeah.
I would push for A.
Yeah. Oh man, unanimous decision. Oh my god. Smash Mouth, 100% of the vote. We'll wait for a last second rally. But my goodness. Worse than Nickelback. The people have responded.
100%.
100%. That's amazing. You know what? I'm with it. Let's go. I'm with it. Slipknot being A or B, I honestly have not heard enough of them to really know. So Calabean says A. I'm sorry, Mon says A. Calabean says B. Well, we could do B+.
I think we gotta put another poll up there.
Ah, yeah.
I think we do.
CT, can we do the poll? A or B?
I think we just gotta do a democracy thing.
I like
Otherwise, we're not gonna come to any way of
Yeah.
deciding. I don't think.
So for Slipknot, the choices will be A or B.
Sorry, that was me noodling on my keyboard. I'm gonna go ahead and turn my keyboard off.
I like it. I need to start.
I'm worried that I'm
there
gonna
we go.
play something that could get you
I
in
will
trouble.
I worry a little less of it less about that when it's on the keyboard. I wasn't
True,
sure.
it's not the direct.
Yeah. Especially if it's only for like a couple seconds, you know. Don't try to tie the poll. This is not Daniela Lars' channel. Please, we would like a decision on this.
Don't tie.
Well, only 4 people participated in the last poll, so
yeah, that's true.
I broke the tie.
Well, I'm sorry. The only reason I'm getting that irate about it is just because we're so up against the clock already. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
yeah. I mean,
It's all good.
it's up to you. Let's take another look at the bottom.
Okay. Let's just
and
get
see if there's anything else we think needs to get put in there.
Well, White Stripes has got to be like
Yeah.
A or B. I feel like either of them would be
Well,
deserving.
I love their song called Seven Nation Army, and I believe that's their most popular one. And they also have a tune called We're Gonna Be Friends, and that's from the intro of Napoleon Dynamite.
I think our friend Captain.
There's a
is being
poll.
facetious.
There's a poll at
I
the
love
top
it.
right now for. We're still voting on.
Yeah.
It's still going for what's. Who is it now? I already forgot. Oh, Slipknot. Right. So the poll up there is for Slipknot right now.
Yeah, that's. Wait, is it?
Yeah. It's
Oh,
still
right.
up there.
We're still doing. Boy, that's a long poll. Whoops.
Yeah.
I thought it was just gonna be a 1 minute poll, but. So Slipknot is. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be B. The people have decided. If you count. Oh no! What in the world? What? You know what?
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna reward that.
What?
I'm putting it out. I'm putting it off the. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you can't do that. The
I
chat
can't
will
do that. I
have
can't
a
do
brain
that.
blast.
Man.
That was a
I
deep
don't
brain
even know.
fart.
Alright, fine. I'm in a generous mood. We'll put it at A. Okay, so let's just get some obvious ones out of the way though, just before we get going. So the Strokes, I like the Strokes. Probably B. Tame Impala, oh yeah, they're good. But didn't you have some opinions about them, Ryan? I heard.
It's just kind of. I forget their outfit. Isn't Tame Impala another one that's like one person? I haven't seen them
Oh,
perform.
Interesting. Well, as an act, I do think they're solid. But it's kind of if it's like one guy, but with like a band. I don't know. That's a good question. I guess I don't know enough about.
Anyway,
I'll put it-
yeah, I that was gonna be my thing that I was gonna say because
Yeah.
I've heard I like the Borderline track.
Mhm.
That's a really good tune.
Yeah.
But yeah, and that's the thing. I need to listen to more Tame Impala. They've been on my list. And I say they because I'm not even sure if they're. That's how little I know, unfortunately.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I think that's fine. We'll leave it there.
Tame Impala with Cage the Elephant. I can see that just based on what I know from both of those groups.
Where is Cage the Elephant? Did we rank that already?
No, that
I don't
was
see them. I don't even know
that
if
was
I
the
know
group that I embarrassingly mixed up with
Oh, okay, never
Portugal
mind.
the Man.
Oh, okay. The
Because
Kaiser
they
Chiefs.
both have this article thing
Ah.
in their names.
So the Kaiser Chiefs is kind of not that well known in the history of time. In what am I trying to say? In over time. But when they came out, I really like this band, and obviously I like them enough to use their song as my raid song. So I think they're a solid band.
Yeah.
But in terms of influential, they were a band amongst other bands. So there are two songs that are most notable from the Kaiser Chiefs. I Predicted Right, obviously the one that I play here on this show. And Ruby. Ruby was a good song. Like, Ruby, 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 Ruby. You know, that song's fun too. So, if anyone in the chat, or yourself, Ryan, or Chris, if you have a feeling for them, feel free to nominate it. But my bias will carry them to a B. That's where I put them.
I think I took a B.
Okay.
I'm not as familiar with them.
Right, no, I totally get it. Like, and again, I don't even know if they even had radio hits. I think I just remember, like, going on LimeWire and getting their music, I think, at the time. So it was a while ago. So, I respect it. Now, Gautier, no. Right?
Well, is Gautier a one-hit wonder? Because
Yeah,
the only song I know is Somebody That I Used to Know.
I think so.
With Kimbra.
Yeah, I'm not feeling that. Scorpions, good metal. Oh, good band. Good band.
Scorpions is pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I need to take a B. I'd say a B.
Yeah, I couldn't quite put them in the
Yeah.
A tier.
Nah,
Yeah, I
nah,
couldn't do
nah.
that.
They're kind of cheesy, so I can't exactly...
Yeah, they're one of those hair metal bands, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
If you can call that a genre. Again, I struggle with those labels, but
Yeah.
a lot of people use them, so, you know,
Yeah.
I'll use them, I guess.
What about Panic at the Disco?
We'll get there. Let's first address Train, and I think Train's solid. But they're kind of more soft rock than real rock, but it is a very good band. I mean, you know, like they're on that listen at workstation, you know.
I mean, I don't know the lead singer's name, but especially with like some of the things
Pat
they went
Monahan.
towards with the ballad, like
Yeah.
"Marry Me,"
Mhm.
that was a complete departure from like kind of a band outfit.
Yeah.
Kind of honestly, you know what's interesting? I didn't think about this until now, but it's kind of a similar vibe to Maroon 5, where they started out as a little bit of a heavier outfit, and then as the years went on, they started getting like less and less. And when I say heavier, I don't mean like actual heavy rock. Like, they were still, you know, more on the pop side of things, but they both got less and less rock as time went on.
Yeah,
I think.
I think that's that's well put. They are a very good band. Are they a very good rock band?
Yeah.
Caliban
Like
says
their
C.
bigger singles, like Hazel Sister,
Right, and Hey Soul Sister. Right.
and Drops of Jupiter, like Ryan played hours ago.
Yeah.
I did play
Oh,
that
you
song.
did? Really? That's cool. I mean, I really do like this band a lot. I really do. And they've had a lot of hits. Like, they're a very, very, very good band.
I
But,
also like Drive By, and
yeah.
and they also have a song from 2016 called Play That Song.
Okay, so are we saying B or are we saying C? I
I'm
think
saying B.
Brian.
I mean, I'm more in the C category, but I'm gonna leave that up to you.
Well, it's
what
too-
we need to do. We need to move AJR.
yeah, we
down.
we do need to keep going.
We need to do that. We need to take care of that.
Yeah, let's wait. What was that? What was that?
AJR in the C category. We need to
Oh,
move them
okay.
down.
So shall we move them up?
Down.
Oh,
AJR.
down. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Go down to D. Who made me move him up to C? Was it Caliban? I guess so. That's well, D. That's completely fine. Sorry, Caliban. Third Eye Blind. Yeah, this is a good band. This is a good band. Although I don't really remember more than that that one album they did, which had Jumper and
Semi-Charmed Life.
right. No. I mean, I remember all these songs. Yeah, and, you know, How's It Gonna Be? And
Yeah.
yeah.
They're definitely
Graduate.
like, they're up there with like the sounds of their era, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
Like in 2000s and 90s,
Yeah.
you kind of think of Third Eye Blind along with Blink 182, which is kind of funny because of their names both kind of referencing eyes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I that's another group. There's so many groups that I'm realizing now, like, oh, I didn't really listen to their albums. I just kind of like listened to their songs along the way, which makes sense because of how I grew up. There was like a few things that my mom would play in the car, album wise, and then my dad was always listening to like classic rock on the radio, so it wasn't really albums either.
Oh, I got
But
you.
it was just like a lot of, you know, that was kind of like my early listening experience.
We are up to the Pixies. I'm biased, but I would put them at A. Caliban. By the way, the chat was pretty unanimous with Train. They loved him at C.
Okay.
So that's cool. So we seem to have that one down. But the Pixies, where would you guys put them? This is interesting. You have Gloria. You have Where's My Mind. You have Here Comes the Man. Oh, was that?
I'm laughing at the chat. Sorry.
Third Eye Blind C. Train, better than Def Leppard. What? But that's not what we did. They're even with Def Leppard. And honestly, I stand by it. Like, Def Leppard, they have some catchy songs. I do like some of their songs, but you know the one.
And again, this tier list, like again, it's like, you know, it gets really hard to like put these things head to head.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm gonna do.
They're so different things.
Oh, I know.
But, yeah.
And you are not kidding. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do Motley Crue because this is the only like truly
Motley Crue
and Motley Crue and Panic at the Disco. I'm sorry, I should do them too.
Oh yeah, we should probably do them. I know.
And
CT
Godsmack too,
wanting
actually, to be fair.
Use them.
So Motley Crue, a lot of memorable hits, obviously. I'll put them at B. Panic too. I'm gonna put them at B. And then
So can we talk about that for a second?
Sure,
with
absolutely.
Panic? Just something interesting. You're aware of how much do you know about Panic's history?
Not a lot. I think my sister Christy would know a lot more about them than I do.
So they've just been through, it's so many reiterations with band members coming and going.
Oh.
And to the point where it's basically now just Brendan Urie by himself. Like there is like no other member.
And do you know about the people who are confused between Panic at Disco and Fall Out Boy? If they can't tell who is who, because sometimes when they hear a Panic song, they can probably tell it's Fall Out Boy, but it's not.
Yeah. So let's review. We didn't even talk about Fun. I just threw them at C, and I think they deserve to be there. I think that's just about right. They had a couple of really good songs, though. I did enjoy them, but they kind of came and went. So I'm not really complaining about that. I did put Godsmack at B, and it seems like the chat agrees. And MC, what is MC? Let me check. Oh, Motley Crue as B. Yeah, I think that's dead on, right? I think so too. Oh, Ryan, I just see you in the chat. I feel that hair metal is not as much my thing, and that's exactly what I agree with too. But it's a big thing for some of the folks in the chat, and I respect that. I think it's got to fall on for a reason, absolutely. So I'm down with that. So Panic did a good live show. The Stray Cats being in this thing, Bork, just on the principle that it's like, no, like, I like them too, but it's just no, they don't qualify for that. No.
Davey, did you catch it was a while ago? Somebody said Travis was not Travis Scott. It's a Scottish rock band.
I did catch that, yeah. So
okay.
I don't know what to do with that. I'll just put him here. Same for this, same for this, same for... Oh, I do like Jet. They had that one song. It's okay. I guess I'll put him at C.
Jet is they were definitely, I think, they just they borrowed very closely, I feel like, from a lot of other groups that predate them, you know? So I don't really see them as pioneering at all, Jet. So I wouldn't put them very high just because of that, even though I do like a fair amount of their music.
Unbelievably, we have a third rate tonight.
Brad!
Amazing!
It's
Brad, so good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Come on down. Let's go talk to you for a second. predict a riot. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Brad, Lauren, Ipsum, welcome to the Sandwich Show, and welcome your Raiders as well. My name is Davy. I am the host of the Sandwich Show, a talk show that features content creators throughout Twitch. This is our last show before we take a week-long break next week. I'm so glad you're with us tonight. How was your stream? We do lots of different things on the show. In addition to the Q&A shows that we do here, we do tier lists like this one, and we are pretty much done. But how was your stream? This is Ryan, that E-Flat guy's in the chat with us, and so is CT. So nice to see you tonight. That's two bitches. It's actually, I think we had, this is a third raid tonight. Let me double check my activity feed to confirm that. 1, 2, yes, third raid tonight. Wow, we were having a night.
So many raids.
So many. Fun had 3 unique viewers. Right on. Well, I think we're just about 5 unique chatters though. That's pretty cool, Brad. I know that you're starting to stream yourself, and obviously you stream tonight. Super good. Let's go ahead and give Brad, Lord Ipsum a shout out. Any mods in the chat if you could. Thank you so much. Is Rahoma still with us, or did he did he quit and protest as well during the course of the evening? I can't say at this point. So we're just gonna leave it here. I'm exhausted. I can't do any more of this.
I just made it back just in time to hear you say that.
Oh,
that's fine.
You're good with that? Okay, cool. So is there anything else you want to put on the chart from here? Maybe the I don't necessarily want to bother with ranking them.
Okay. But I've seen Young the Giant in concert twice. They're super fun.
Cool.
Highly recommend it if you get the chance to see them. And as far as albums go, they have an album called Home of the Strange. That's a very interesting listen.
Really? Interesting title too.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's a little bit, I like it because it is a little bit all over the place. So you kind of get like, it feels very, it's very adventurous, I think. So check it out. If you kind of like music, I don't know where they would fit in the rock category. But they've got some heavy songs. They've got some songs that do stand pretty firmly in the rock category. But others that maybe not so much.
That's really cool. I should check them out. One more time. It is Young the Giant. Ah, cool. So this is the list.
Another one of those, adjective, article, noun groups.
Oh, that's so funny.
Cage the Elephant, Portugal the Man. Yeah.
What would Jimmy Eat World be? That'd be noun, adjective, noun, I guess.
Yeah, noun, verb, noun.
Noun, verb, noun. Okay. That's kind of wild. But, so that's our show tonight. Thank you, Ryan and CT, for helping us rank these items. We had Irene Peña on earlier in the show. It feels quite a while ago at this point. But she was helping us rank the bands in the beginning. This has been a really fun show, even though the list was just a disaster. And I apologize for the poor construction of the list. Oh,
sorry. You can tell I agree because I'm cackling.
Oh, I know. Yeah, for sure. So let's get some credits out and give people their due.
And also Davy.
And we thank a lot of people. Let's do it.
There are some other bands that I wish they were on the list. There's another Scottish band. It's the Proclaimers, which they have their 500 Miles banger.
Thank you so much for all your resubs and the 2 new follows and 3 raids. I actually think there were 3 raids tonight. What a heck of a show that was. I don't know if I quite agree because the Proclaimers only have 1 song. Like, I don't know if 1 song's gonna put you on that chart. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, Chris? It is a great song, though. What was that?
There's the Bare Naked Ladies, which have a song called 1 Week.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, they should be on here. You're right.
And
Yeah.
I wish No Doubt is on there.
Uh-huh.
Like No Doubt with Gwen and Stefani. Like
Mm-hmm.
they have Don't Speak, which is a very good ballad song.
Yeah.
And some others. There's some other pop punk ones like Good Charlotte, Simple Plan. What others?
We have a tough call as far as the raids tonight. I'm not sure where to go. I generally don't like to raid people who are doing IRL shows because the interaction is pretty weird in that situation. Is there anyone you might want to recommend, Ryan, for this raid tonight as we take our break?
Oh gosh, I was not looking at Twitch, so I have no idea who's live right now.
Oh yeah. Carlo, I suddenly realized I'm terribly short of ammunition.
Hold on, I don't even know if this live list is right at the moment.
Yeah, sometimes you have to refresh it. I see.
Yeah, I refreshed.
I do see Kevin
didn't seem
up
right
there.
to me.
He must be
Dream
on
On Music is live.
Numb the Geek, Kevin. Yeah, I like that guy. He's pretty good. He's live. What was the other one, Chris?
Dream On Music.
We rated Dream On pretty recently, so I'm not sure if I'd go. I mean, I could still go there anyway, but have any of you guys been to Wait, let me make sure and see what Julie Goes Live is up to.
There's also Sarah Lightman.
Oh yeah, Julie is, you never know what's gonna happen in Julie's channel.
That's so true.
It's pretty fun.
That's so true.
But...
You know, she's a good troll too. Like at one time, like she had like a bikini goal on one of her shows, and so she just saw her over her clothes. I was like, "That's awesome.
So funny.
That is right. It was so funny.
That is great. I love that.
I love that so much. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Cal. I won't be going on vacation. I'm just taking a break from Twitch. I still have to do work, but it'd be nice to just kind of get to catch up on other content. But I thank you so much for that. Thank you for all your support. Yeah, let's go see Julie go live. That's a good one. I love the call. Hopefully they'll get to know us as well. So
Julie introduced me to Turtle Dreams.
Ooh, any relation from between Turtle Dreams and Turtles and Chill? Or are they about this?
I am not familiar with Turtles and Chill.
Oh, that's a good channel. That channel basically is like they have a turtle aquarium.
Oh. Okay.
And then...
Oh, I know what you're talking about. So Turtle Dreams is actually a song.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a, I don't know what it is exactly. It's an experience.
Yeah. Sounds right. There's a cat on guitar with 8 viewers. That's great. And Brad, congratulations on your stream too. That's really great. You got some good activity tonight. That's really good for just starting out. Did I hear that right, Davey? You taking a break from Twitch? Well, from streaming certainly. I'm probably still gonna watch some Twitch, just for a week, and then I'll be back on the 14th, and we'll do our thing.
Yeah, Carlo. This list disgusted him too much. He has to take a break.
It could well have, honestly. This is such a disaster. I can't believe how bad this list was. Oh my god. You know? It was a mess. But anyway.
I really am going to miss you watching your streams.
No worry. Well, thank you, Chris. But everybody it's always good to take a break once in a while just to recharge your batteries. And then I'll probably be doing some planning. I'll be continuing to plan Borkfest, and we'll try to get those last 2 spots filled. We'll see how it goes. And CT, you'll be very helpful to me when we get to Borkfest, because I'll need some mod help for sure during that entire day. So we will be very grateful for your assistance as well. So, folks, good night. And Chris, thank you. And Ryan, thank you.
Good night. Thanks again.
Thanks, you too. Thanks, you too. Stream Tag, I broke Davey. No, you didn't break me. You didn't break me, Carlo. Far from. Take care, everybody. Have a great weekend. I will see you not too long from now. But take care, everyone. Let's go say hi to Julie Go Live. And all the best. Thanks, everybody. Have a good weekend.